All right, let's go ahead and begin. I think it's red Zoom level. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Let me put the mic close to my face. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me make sure the YouTube chat here. Hey, YouTube chat. Hey, there we go. Since I double stream these on YouTube, I want to make sure that the YouTube. I'm still upset that we can't just combine the chats, but it'd be like that. I'm gonna say hello to everyone. Hello, nobody. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Azure Rats. Too slow. Haha. No, you're fine. Usually you get most of them anyway, so it's like neck and neck between you two dorkos. Hello, Derp. How you doing? Hello, Bort. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Brim. Oh, hey. Oh, God, yeah. When people don't show up to work, that shit's fucking rough. Hang in there. Hang in there, yo. All right. So hopefully everyone's had themselves a good weekend so far. I rarely do painting streams on Saturday, but I played double video games during the week, and I felt like getting some models done. And hello, Bonnie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me get that. It's March now, which blows my fucking mind. It should not be March yet. It should not be March yet. That's against the rules. That's cheating. Ah. I did do my taxes previously. It was less bad than I thought they were going to be. Mostly because as I was able to write off like the PC upgrade bits, which kind of helped out. Not ideal still. Not an ideal solution, but I was expecting just to get absolutely reamed. So the fact that I did okay out of 10 was fine enough for me. So there's a big boy on the screen that you're gonna be like, "How? What the fuck is this?" So there's a Turnip28 model. Hello, Laughing Fox, and hello, Ars. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're welcome, Andor. I'm sorry. I always like that bit where it's like, on one hand, I love mini painting, like share it to people, but sometimes the people are like, "How? I started painting because of you," and I'm like, "Oh, I bet you can blame your wallet woes on me. You could definitely do that. I can agree with that." And also, Charlie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's. I don't know if I think it's weirdly enough. I find it having like a relatively scheduled life seems to make time go by quicker. But yeah, this is for Turnip28. I'm going to use it as the Great Proboscis. This is originally a smaller model that I scaled up and I attached like some twigs from my yard as a way to kind of make it look more elephanty and kind of fucked up and rooty and planty. So that was the attempt. And then also, I got some Horus Heresy boys. Yay, I got some tactical marines. And because I did the thing where like I've been trying to like watch more like painting tutorial things just to see like new techniques and stuff I might not be doing as well or stuff I might be missing out. It's specifically it's sub assemblies. I got the body, I got the special pauldron, I have the little pistol packet holster, I guess, the gun arms, and then the head. Each one of my tactical marines are just like that. Also, apparently, Twitch is saying that my frame rate is unstable despite everything else being totally fine. So if things get a little wonky, that's probably what's going on. I probably won't magnetize them, but it is to make painting them easier, so I can like reach into the recesses without like less of a struggle. I know some people do. Uh, I generally magnetize things at like the vehicle level. Like, mind you, Horus Heresy tactical marines are ungodly expensive for what they are. They are way the fuck overpriced. Like basically everything in the Horus Heresy, mind you. But for them, it's like the effort it would take to magnetize them really far outweighs the stuff. Also, hello, a rat, you got the first. Nice and this and this. Nice and this. But where am I going with that? But like for like my chaos knights, or like even for what's another thing I magnetize a lot? Basically, on some of my tanks and stuff, I want to do that because they have multiple weapon options, and like, God forbid I buy an entire fucking. Games Workshop has this idea that like if you don't magnetize, that you would buy another like $100 fucking tank just so you could have like a flamethrower mount instead of a fucking like machine gun mount. It is very silly, and for that I'll be like, no, no, that doesn't make any sense to do so. Gunsmiths begin the same equipment. Oh, okay. Wait, does gunsmithing use the same equipment as minis? I will admit I've never smithed a gun before. I mean, there's probably some overlap. Oh, I also need to put on my glove. Got my glove again. You wouldn't? I wouldn't. No. I mean, on one hand, I am somebody who spends way more on minis than I probably should be doing, but I like to be thrifty when I can, like reasonably thrifty as well. So yeah, I like to do magnetizing and other stuff as much as possible, at least for like at the tactical marine level. That's just way too much, personally. But yeah, this guy, I don't think this boy's going to be a whole lot to paint, and I'm probably going to like alternate back and forth between him and the little tactical boys. I found it. I kind of rediscovered this really cool stippling technique that I've used in the past. And I kind of want to get back on that. I want to get back on that red. Mm, the minis, I don't really. So not that you couldn't. I'm sure like people more like midwinter minis and stuff would do that. Effectively, there's like a threshold for like like in the eyes of the Burgerlandian government. The implication is that like if your business fails to generate a profit for too many months in a row, they're like, you should probably stop writing these off as business expenses. So I like to, in general, whenever I put stuff in there, what I do is like things that I think John IRS would recognize, like, PC parts, I understand those. And then if I put like Horus Heresy, Age of Darkness starter box, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, you know, minimize stuff, also just kind of keep things within like a reasonable limit. You know, I don't want to get audited. That shit sounds rough. Also, obviously, Proxy, how you do? Oh god, 12-hour work week. Definitely keep it easy, yo. Definitely get a good rest. Art expenses, maybe. I'm like in a future scenario where like, I could be reasonably often. They're props. I say to the IRS guy who is dragging me to jail. So we're just applying like a very loose, watery coat of this brown all over the little. He's like a little hedgehog lad. But I decided to give him funky little horns and whatnot. But like I said, like it's I make a good amount considering what's it called? I say this a lot and I still mean it every single time that I'm living the neckbeard dream. I get to paint models all the time, and a lot of my model costs get funded by you all. Like I get a tiny little bit. Like not gonna pay my rent, but when it comes to like paying for extra paints and glues and whatnot. And Squids also helps quite a bit as well with that. So like I'm doing good. I'm doing great on the hobby front. But I really don't want to push John IRS to be like, we should really see what the fuck you got going on, my buddy. So I would rather play it safe than sorry, you know. I would not be surprised. The thing is, in general, when it comes to government, they take money very, very, very seriously. They take money very, very seriously. So I would not be surprised if there's a lot with guns to make sure that they get the goddamn money. The whole militia thing. And I'm sure Ben Franklin would have loved the IRS. No, he would probably would fucking hate it. For all intents and purposes, Ben Franklin seems like a fun guy. Like I think when people are like, a lot of our founding fathers were assholes, I very rarely see people be like, but Ben Franklin, that was a real piece of shit. Usually it's like Ben Franklin was the fun one and had the right ideas. But then again, he was also kind of, it's funny because like you look at him and you're like, that's not the appearance of the party boy. Yeah. Let's see. Let's fucking say to me. Oh, we got ad break. So I'll go ahead and stretch a little bit. Ah. Let's see. Ben Franklin. Oh, Leslie, how you doing? Welcome. Oh fuck, we still got ad breaks, unfortunately. Okay, we'll be free soon, and then you can gaze upon this terrible pig man that I'm painting. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. Yippee! I would love a curse Ben Franklin fact. Yes, please. Oh god, I have to be. So this guy used to have more branches, but a lot of them have like broken off and snapped because like these aren't craft branches. These are ones from like goddamn yard. Which pros, very easy to get. Cons, they're branches. Branches, like little twiglets, are not known for their structural integrity. Oh yeah, no, everybody knows that Ben Franklin fucked. Like that was the big that's a thing you could ask most people. Be like, which founding father fucked? It was Ben Franklin. Let's see, get over political. Yeah. I mean, I generally don't go too political. I'm keep it relatively chill, I think. So what I'm seeing on my end, like in OBS, I'm getting like a perfect output, but Twitch is saying that my bitrate is low. So this might be one of those fucky wucky. Also, hello, Mr. Sand. Yes and no for did I design this? This is originally a rootling from Turnip28. I have one. He fucked his way into a French allyship base. I have another one. Hold on. So to give you some context, this is another turnip. I need to actually use my like max zoom level. Oh, by the way, I did that thing I said I would do, and I moved my explosion to a different layer. So now I can use that on any section now. What's up, Flaming? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck yeah, Storm Vermin. I got some of my Storm Vermin. No, sorry, my Storm Fiends are currently sitting in some Page Stripper. And hello, Matthew. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, this is one from the same set. It's like a little rootling critter with like a fish on its head. Oh, Sunshine, how you doing? How dare you curse me with this mask? That's fine. So what I did though, Mr. Saiyan, is I took this model and I scaled it up maybe somewhere in the ballpark of like maybe 200 or 300, not two, maybe I don't know exactly. I scaled it significantly, and then I did apply the various what's it called? I applied the various twigs and whatnot to it. So it's like not a totally original sculpt, but it had some like reasonable modification. Hiccups. I'm not painting rats today. I'm gonna save my rat painting energy. I'm gonna use my rat painting energy for when Age of Sigmar 4th edition comes out, which I mentioned I think before in the last stream. But people have found a leaked model that almost guarantees that Skaven are going to be the next. Effectively, whenever there's like a big starter box, there's like an antagonist faction and then like Stormcast. If we're gonna be honest, for Age of Sigmar. Last time it was the Cruel Boys, and the reason you can usually tell is they have what are called easy to build kits, which are made to be incredibly simple, and in theory you could build them without glue. They would be absolutely stupid to do so, but you could. And someone found like a leaked weapon team that was easy build. So yeah. Kill a French officer while listen, sometimes you're just out in the woods and you shoot a French guy. It happens to all of us, and I would not stop 12 story not 12 story 12 foot tall fucking killing for fun George Washington. I'm probably getting exactly the lyrics fucked up a wee bit, but he woman out. Apparently he was really good at it. Just started doing it because his lovers were Can you imagine, like, you're Ben Franklin. And your tone game is so strong, you're like, I wish I did not eat pussy this good. I just want to do founding fatherly things, but all the women keep going, Benjamin Franklin, we need you. Hello, Neil. How you doing? Welcome. First degree murder. Yeah, I mean, you can murder the fuck us with the spirit of Spig, and I also that. How you doing? Yeah. I mean, you gotta paint. It's so normally I don't do this on Saturdays, but today's different because I had a slightly weirder week because of the Echo collab. I would love to say I would love to see what the what the centerpiece model is going to be, because like the Skaven line has been incredibly ancient, like not that bad. There are some Eldar models you can buy, that are now like it used to be the corn berserkers were like straight up like a 20 years old but still actively being sold. But now I think Eldar basically are like the oldest actively supported range, and some of those are very bad stinky. I would love plastic Giselles, and I say someone as this as somebody who owns metal ones. I feel like they're probably just going to retire them. I feel like it'd be less effort on their end just like yeah, no, Giselles, they're just gone. They were fine cast. We don't need them anymore. I could be wrong though. Yeah, happy 30th birthday, Warp Spiders. I'm gonna fingers crossed that my pessimism is not going to affect things too much. I wish I could say the same thing about myself. Well, someday we could all. You just take practice before you can reach Benjamin. Like Benjamin Franklin wasn't built in a day. Poison Wind Wars made a cut for Old World. I also do wonder if they're going to try to do the thing where it's like they've basically decided they're like, all right. Oh god, I also got a little bit on the metal. Luckily, it's not too bad. It just kind of makes the metal look rusty. Um, I am what's it called? They pretty much just because they're like, yeah, they're a legacy faction, Skaven are in the old world. I'm pretty sure they're putting their foot down and saying like, ah, yes. Also, I'm painting with my left hand, which feels incredibly weird, but I'm like doing incredibly basic, like, paint the lumps. Paint the lumps, how? Also, congratulations on your 30th birthday. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hag Club membership obtained. Like I said though, I don't think you really feel that different until like 31 or 2 before it really sinks in. I still don't particularly feel that much different in my 30s than I did my 20s. I'm just less depressed and I have slightly more money, which is a good combo, honestly. By slightly more, I mean like I don't have to worry about like starving to death and doing like I've been in the past where I've had to do that like like creative banking where it's like you're like using a credit card to pay another credit card kind of deal. I've had to do that at one point. And it's not a good life. I don't have to do that shit anymore, which is nice. That's all, Shadow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious what the Skaven range is going to look like post reboot. We'll see. They did a great job with the Lizardmen, so I'm excited for it. The reason you're told to do that is because you're basically just shuffling around money and you're still going to have to pay those fees off after a while. It's not good, but like when you're desperate, you'll do basically anything. Have you ever been like you're like how did somebody fall for such an obvious scam? And I have not done that. I have reached that level of just being low. Um where the implication is like, yes, this is a scam, but like I have no option, so I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try anything to dig my way out of this hole. Virginia, Charlotte, Caroline, Jessica, Francine. Hey, nice. Nice. Oh, cutie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Get started, Elizabeth, the old style. You can do it now. Pull up that box now. There we go. Oh yeah, no, like I said, my 30s have been much better than my 20s, like objectively. Things have been pretty good. All right, so I'm gonna wait for the big boy to dry. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be any more leaks anytime soon, but we'll find out. This is technically so this is a 3D print. This is absolutely a 3D print. You can tell by the lines. This is a Horus Heresy breacher. Because I want to test this color scheme before I go to the tactical. So I have a collection of 4 paints. Yippee! Using a style that and some techniques that I saw what's his name? Richard Gray use. And Richard Gray is a fucking goddamn wizard. So we're gonna see how these track. This might be a bit too orange. See, I have like a color reference. I have a color reference which I could even put on screen. I might actually do that. Hold on. Go to my screenshots. The Island of Blood Balls are really, really good. So this is basically the palette he used. This is the palette he used to get like the build up like a nice dirty white. And I need to get like a more. Let's try mahogany, I guess. I don't have exactly his. Oh god, that was just all paint fluid. That's not ideal. That's not great. But yeah, You should do that. You should bust out the lizards. Okay, this is. He's got this like it's like a brown, but it's kind of warm. Wait, I think I do have that. I think that's just parasite brown. Like this is why I'm testing some shit because I need to make sure that these colors look good. That's a really good Benjamin Franklin joke, which is not something I was expecting today, but I'm here for it. I need to I need to do the thing where I sound this. I can see that. Yeah, there's a lot of armies that if people are like I would consider getting an airbrush, but I don't know. I would strongly recommend one. They're very good for like really bulk tasks. Like I think to be fair though, I haven't used mine in a hot minute. I do want to though. I got a this is still I need to really shake this paint. It's so fucking old. Ooh, there we go. Carnival looks really, really neat, but it's one of those games because like it's like that Batman game where like because okay, so I got this brown that I think would be perfect, but whenever I put it on my palette, it's like faded as shit. This paint just might be too old. Like legitimately, I'm shaking and wiggling it. This might just be this might have aged out. I've had this color for a long time. Yeah, I think this one's just fucked. All right, I'm gonna chuck it. Goodbye, goodbye, friendo. All right. Well, what did I do with the brush? Oh, I didn't even get the right brush. All right, this will have to be good enough. The Vatican. I don't know who I would play. I don't know if I had to play Carnival. I don't know who I'd play. Oh yeah, because airbrush medium is basically the right thing. I think some of my paints, I'm just willing to admit that they're so crusty that I don't think they're worth saving. Like they're not gonna like get super jazzed up anytime soon. I think this would be fine though. I saw him. He did a little bit of dabbing. It's that kind of technique. Also, if everything looks a bit darker, what happened is one of my lights died. Like one of my big. So I have like 2 LED lights and 4 kind of like 2 big diffused lights. And when I need to get a lot wetter with that. And when today, right before stream, when I turned one of those on, it just went. Release. Oh, you should. Warplock Bronze is like I've mostly moved away from G-Dub's colors, but I still go back to Warplock Bronze because it's just very good. Supposedly, there's like another color by like AK called like Alchemy whatever. Uh Legitimately, I've had that light since I started streaming, so like a long time. So I just probably need to buy what's it called? I probably just need to buy like a replacement like bulb. I'm not too worried about that. No, the LEDs are fine. It's the one that takes an actual bulb that has perished. All right, so I'm doing this is another one of those where I'm doing that like kind of like very wet thin stipling technique to build up some layers. I think I'll specifically just try it on this breacher's shield maybe before I go to the rest of the body. Ah, so I'm a big fan of Vallejo personally just because it's a good combination of price, availability, and quality. There's some other paints like a lot of people swear by AK Interactive paints quite a bit. Some other ones that are pretty good. I like the Monument Hobbies ones. I'm going to be using the Monument Hobbies white in particular. That is incredibly baller. Their titanium white is very, very good. Like it's like, do you need white paint? Get that one. Get that one. You won't regret it. Near. I mean, the thing is, like, because miniature painting, okay. So if you're just like playing with your homies, you don't need a whole lot of lights. Because I have made my thing miniature painting and like taking pictures and like showing people and streaming. It requires a lot. It requires a lot. It's dual paints. Oh yeah, GamesWorks like. I don't know. The Citadel paints are bad, but I mean, they're not bad. They're just overpriced, and I dislike the buckets. The buckets are awful. Also, you can tell like there was a little bit of streakage earlier on this, which is fine. But yeah. But yeah, I have I've also so this is I don't know if I'm gonna actually use it for mini paintings. So there I was looking at some photography things for what's it called? How did you start with lighting? The answer is how did I start? Is I bought some cheap Amazon lights, and I would be like, these lights suck, and I would buy a slightly less cheap lighting from Amazon, and I kept going up. And a lot of my cheap lights I still use for different reasons. Um, and nothing in my studio is like great quality, if I'm gonna be honest. It's not gonna be. I'm not rocking like. There's some people like the people who are doing like dedicated like, "Oh, we are I make my money by selling painting stuff on Patreon," or like we do what's it called? Um, I think of like Dice Check back when they before Dice Check died apparently. They were doing a lot of battle reports, and you need good lighting for that. Legitimately, my house has a lot of just, like, supplies and stuff like that. I would almost love to live in a big, like, open concept warehouse where it's just, like, a big room, and then I get, like, a side room that contains a bathroom and a bedroom. I would love that life so much. Instead, I have a twisty-turny, labyrinth of nonsense, which is my homestead. Yeah, that's probably true. The echoes are probably really bad for streaming. Okay, I would like to have a third room. I would like to have a closet that I stream out of, so I have like primo stuff. No, I have a gigantic queen size foam mattress that I got for through an overstock sale. My bed barely fits into a lot of rooms. It's a big boy, but I don't have to deal with any like back pain or anything though. It's nice. I mean, I don't really have a traditional back to have pain, but my jellies like it. I would. I there's a guy called like Miscast Minis that has like an art studio he goes to, and I think it's like this is something I notice a lot in the Warhammer community. Where it's like there's like a type of group that basically has like one dedicated large building where they either rent something out or they just happen to go to their friend with the most space, and they'll put like all of their armies there and like a bunch of other stuff. And like those setups are definitely like the kind of ideal, but I don't got that. I'm flying solo for all my shit. Ye old moaning. So we can stream without interruption. True, but I'm currently my current homestead situation is I am renting a house. Which is good because that means I can stream late and I don't have to worry about like other people and whatnot. That's pretty nice. So like I'm doing fine. Like legitimately out of all my stream issues, I think I live in an area that has easy access to FiOS, and then I also don't have to worry about roommates. Also, oh, great Jumbo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I do think I like the ideal like I am a successful Warhammer painter's man, and I got like a full art studio to use, and like maybe there'll be other people in this full art studio. And hello, Albert, how you doing as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm talking about like theoretically life goals. When you went, oh god, you sound like my adopted family. How when you got yourself a girlfriend yet? I don't know. I don't know when that's happening. I feel like I might truly be lost in that regard. I don't know. I used to try dating a lot more and I just have not in many year. So I'm okay with my current life now. Why is Twitter trying to tell my video buffering? Found it. Found it. Which might be fucky. Could use the upstairs apartment. True, but I just don't have it upstairs at the moment, or else maybe. I don't know if it's like I'm married to a hobby scenario. The thing is, uh, hold on. Is the music not audible? Hold on. Where did the music go? Hmm. No, it's here. It's hold on. Oh, did something get deleted? Maybe. Hmm. Weird. Okay, let me double check that real quick. Which one of my infinite layers do I have? Isolated, non-game. Up Twitch out. My dude. Hurts. Oh, here we go. Let me just try it like this. Okay, no, we got isolate audio non-game. Okay, just must have just got removed from the maximum zoom in. Okay, weird. Weird, okay. Hello, Bad Apple. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I don't know what happened there, but I stream together sometimes assume they're dating. Nah, 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 nah. I've it's like the thing is like as a VTuber, I'm in a hobby where there's like a lot of the male female kind of equation. There's a lot of women in it, so I do a lot of collabs. And I really hope the implication is if I ever stream with someone that we're fucking. I don't want that to be a thing. Oh, the big lad. Oh yeah, the big lad. I'm probably ready for another coat, especially because this guy's gotten the first layer of the theoretical test, and I don't know how many layers of this brown I need to build up on him. We can maybe try like another more. But the big lad is this big lad. There we go. Oh, the Left 4 Dead orgy. Oh, the times. But yeah, no, I can like swear. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I've had people that oh, Hal's got a bunch of women on stream. Whoa. It's like, I don't know. I guess my brain doesn't like after the fact was always more like, I did not even consider that. They just happen to be like people, I guess. I don't know. So I have eaten, if you eat one singular acorn, you will turn into this. A bit more on there. I don't know. It's not. It's just like general. I think it's mostly just joking from other VTubers. Like, how you collaborate with a lot of women? I'm like, oh yeah, which is fine. I don't particularly mind. The only thing I really worry about is like, because like for me, if people assume that I collab with women as like a thing, that's whatever. I just don't want it to get weird for my collab partners. I guess I don't want that to be weird. There was a while where people were like, "How you and Echo dating? Are you dating?" I'm like, "Nah, she's hella gay." But like, no, we're literally just friends. Like, unironically, like not coping. We are just friends. We just happened to meet because we got snakes, and friendship happened ever since. The idea of a polycule sounds awful. Everything I've seen about polygamy makes it sound like fucking misery, and I would never want to do that. I would never, 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 never want to do that. It sounds like a lot of scheduling and a lot of hurt feelings. It does not sound worth. It really. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm sure that works for someone out there, but like, if anyone was like, "How would you like to join our polycule?" I'd be like, "Nope, no, thank you." Not one singular bit. What's up, this light? What you doing? I beat rats. Oh no, I didn't think you were. Flaming, do not worry. Do not worry. Echoes committed drawer. Yeah, their wives. I don't want to get in the way of that magic. You know, I don't want to get in the way of Yuri. I just more gums I didn't give enough bases. Oh yeah, all the Lord of the Rings models are really, really nice, but that's luckily it shouldn't be too hard to get new rounds for those, assuming if you got them from Games Workshop and you like send them the packaging and this, like, just show them pictures of the sprue and packaging. They'll usually send you shit. Like, I've had some models that had like some gaps in it and they're like there's a hole in here. They're like, we sent you a roll of green stuff for free. I guess this is the closest thing to a rat I've painted in a while, so I'm not surprised that people like rat, 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 rat. Yeah, they're definitely 25 millimeters if I had to guess. Of the cover competition, yeah, it does not sound for me. Not for me. They were sold out, just got from a friend. Oh, okay, yeah, if you can 3D print some bases too, that's also a nice alternative. In my advice though, if you're going to 3D print bases, also hello Kirkwall in there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? There's me, everyone's favorite uncle. I like having uncle energy. That's fun though. But if you do resin printing for bases, mine always come out warped. I like using the plastic FEM printing for those. Those turn out a lot nicer. No, the joke is now that like I don't paint rats so much and it's almost funnier. We do got the rat hog. I mean, I mentioned before I am unironically an uncle. My adopted sister has a niece, and I like hanging out. I don't know about granduncle. The phrase grunkle, I don't know. That's a bridge I don't know if I want to go down. Grunkle sounds more cursed than anything else. But yeah, oh god, I can already feel some of the little twigs snapping. Yeah, resin printing is based. So the funny thing about resin printing, and I love resin printing, it gives me a bunch of really cool stuff, is resin printing is basically poison at most stages. It's you take liquid resin, which is poison, and then you put it into your printer, and then you got to take your minis from the poison and then put them in an isopropyl alcohol bath, which is going to eventually be alcohol filled with poison, and then you let it dry. And then once it's dried, though, everything's good. But till that point, it's not great. Yeah, I just wait for the resin to dry and I crinkle it into just powder and just huff it for maximum power. Hello, Cartison. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Divorce lawyer. Oh god. Being a divorce lawyer sounds like one of the most miserable kind of lawyers, if I had to guess. I bet the pay is great, though. I bet the pay is fantastic, but it feels like one of those that would be like, yes, every day I wake up knowing that my job is hell, and that I spend a lot of my money on whiskey and therapy to kind of make up for it. Set my 3D printer. The poison part fills me. The thing is, so I'm joking. I mean, the poison part is real, and that like if you're doing 3D printing, I want you to take caution. Like just keep your area well ventilated. Put on a mask, make sure you wear gloves when you change stuff out. And like it's the same way that like you wouldn't use spray paints indoors in a closet. Like spray paints, everybody generally likes spray paints, right? You know? People like spray paints for their minis. Oh, I just moved the paint somewhere I didn't want. Where did I move that? Oh, there we go. I need to keep that out. Like people generally like that. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta spray it inside of a bag, and then that way you can build up a ton. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Says I print where I sleep. You might want to keep some ventilation stuff for that, Kirk. I don't know. That sounds a little risky, but that's usual caveats of just do up camera froze. Hold on. All right. There we go. Hey, we back. Nice. Yeah. Are you trying to like hotbox yourself with 3D prints? That seems like a bad idea. Let's go back to this lad. There we go. Okay, okay, if you're close to a window, that's not so bad. The Grunkle Man Cave. I do my place, my homestead is very much a Grunkle Man Cave, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna try to build up a little bit as well on this lad. It's just another continuation of doing like stippling. Like I'm trying to build up from like a brown to like a yellow brown to like a kind of tan to a white, and that should kind of create like a really dirty setup. I'll use nail polish remover. Oh yeah. Don't do that. Like technically you shouldn't use acetone. You should not use acetone. Outside of incredibly dire like metal mini projects, because if not, yeah, that shit will melt basically anything plastic. But this is my basement and my laundry room, so folks are probably bitch about it. I mean, there are little things you can get. There are little like smell capture whatsy doodles. You just use a scientific term. Oh yeah, no. Oh, did you? Was that like a mistake you learned later? Because I learned that back in the War Machine days, where I learned that. Yeah, I think everybody has to learn that. I learned it when I tried to strip paint from a mini, and that mini had a plastic base. It was a metal warjack though, so it wasn't too bad. Also, hello, Tag Barrel Storage. How you doing? How you doing? You have a PPE as well. PPE? Like, I know what the PPE acronym goes for. It happens sometimes though. I did have a thing where I had some resin, like old like GW's fine cast resin I stripped with isopropyl alcohol, and they got like a little bendy. They got a little bendy and they were able to eventually get fixed. Like effectively what it does is that old style will just kind of dry, and then after it dry after like while but before it fully dries out, everything is just kind of rubbery and weird. So like not ideal. Personal protect. Oh, that might be it. Okay, if you got the equipment stuff, that should be fine. Get the back of this lad. Space Marines with unpainted armor, just metallic, and not call them Iron Warriors. Ah, I'm sure somebody has, but it definitely feels like cope if somebody does that. The pig person enhancement. Pigs do sound like fun stuff like that. Is that Iron Boy? No, this is going to be a Death Guard. I'm trying to do all my Horus Heresy lads Death Guard style. How is War Machine doing? Apparently it's doing much better. But I have zero interest in ever getting back into War Machine. I don't care for buying Privateer Press's 3D prints seem to be kind of very wildly varying in quality. My faction Legion basically got squatted. So I don't know. See all the Tomb King stuff. So yeah, that sounds about right. Silver Templars. I mean, I guess you could do Grey Knights. Yeah, you could do Grey Knights, maybe, and they're kind of silvery. So you could maybe do just like a silver spray and like a little bit of detailing, maybe something like that. Okay, so the way Richard Gray did this is he layered these on like really incredibly thick till they began like effectively just multiple thin watery layers until they built up into a whole. Like that's why Testimony is going to be doing a lot of work for us tonight. Boy, howdy it is. Do they have a lot of blue? Ah, gotcha. So I don't know if Silver Templars are real or not, which is the thing. They might be. There's a lot of Warhammer Space Marine stuff that I don't know. I don't know a huge amount. Now I got my Iron Warriors at home anyway, aka the Minotaurs. I love that the Minotaurs are like Iron Warrior loyalists. That's such a funny combo. Oh, Wall Switcher will work on something. Hell yeah, let's go. How's the mouth part drawing going? No pot of Grey Knight Stealer. It's very interesting paint. I have not tried any of the G-Dub's air paints. I do like using the Vallejo air paints for just to brush on because they're kind of like pre-thinned and very nice and consistent. But I have not used the G-Dubs ones for similar reasons. They were primarily trying to push for a while in the early 8th. They're just primarily silver. Huh. Okay. I guess they did do that with a lot of different Primaris where they're like, hey, here's a new chapter or like an old chapter. Eat it, but it's not too bad. That's fair. Probably still better than doing like hands and whatnot for painting or for drawing and whatnot. Just dumb. Are they significantly different, or is it just like because technically the thing I like about airbrush paints for like Vallejo ones and whatnot is that the thing you could do with those is that you can like I don't know drip them into your airbrush. So the idea of taking a GW pot feels really odd. Like that doesn't make a lot of sense to me personally. Oh, it's just pre-thin paint. Well, that's good then. That's very nice. Whoever priced those dice and the well, the thing is, so like the dice are. I think what they're doing with that. So in general, GW dice are purely because they are not an essential game material. Those are like the whale tax, more or less. Like if you're familiar with the idea of whales in like gotcha games or whatever, in that like, hey, we want like most people will buy a little bit of stuff, but whales will basically prop up the entire goddamn game on their shoulders. Oh, did it scatter and misfire dice? There's probably easier ways to get third-party ones, but I did not know that. But I know sometimes they'll G-dubs will just make a thing expensive for that reason. I assume the reason why old world bases are so expensive is because they are a transfer tax. Or AKA they're like, hey, if you're buying old world bases, that means you're converting an army for the old world. AKA you are not buying one of our new approved old world armies. Which is why they sell you like 50 bases for $50 or some horse shit. Like stuff that doesn't really even particularly make any sense. Like if you think about it logically, you're like, this is just flat plastic squares. Why are you charging so much? Like what's like, why are you charging so much? And the answer is they know what you're doing with those flat plastic squares and they want you to suffer financially for your. I think that's really just kind of how it goes. Oh yeah, no, because like for outside of those, their specialty dice are good looking, but they sell those for like they're like I love the Death Guard. It's me, Death Guard fanboy. I will buy those. I will buy the cards. I'll buy every bit of it. I will buy all the merch. And they know that like, well, technically because the game doesn't require the merch, we can kind of charge it. We can upcharge it a little bit, just a little bit as a treat. Old was some a whale. I mean, potentially. I'm sure Games Workshop enjoyed selling you, like buying like unless you got cheap, I don't know, but like I think those dice are what like $20 for a set of like a couple d6s. I don't know. I guess in theory you could wait for said 70-year-old British man just to die, and then all of his models get sold to like a British Goodwill or something like that. $42 for 20 dice. Jesus Christ. Wow, that feels like a lot. Oh god, this is way too thick. Way too thick. Way too thick. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm still trying that thing where it's like I'm taking a I think I think Richard Grave layered is a lot more. Like I don't know how many layers he got for this. That's okay though. We're gonna we're trying here. Like this is why this guy is the practice one, more or less. Let's see. It's listed for sale, but it's just to find in the stash. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you can find it then, because that sounds rad. British. Print arms. Oh yeah, same. So for my dudes, for my tacticals, this body is from the Horus Heresy box. This shoulder pad and this helmet is 3D printed. Because god damn it, I'm not paying like a ludicrous amount of money for shoulder pads. Like some of those Horus Heresy like Legion specific upgrade kits are just straight up highway robbery. And I got a 3D printer, so I'm gonna use it when I can. This is kind of layering on pretty nicely. Oh, Mint, how you doing? How you feeling? I thought like how's the hangover treating you? We're British, haven't gotten past the early industrial age. I mean, when it comes to minis, that's definitely where you kind of find that demographic a lot more. There's like I think we just take for granted that a lot of miniatures before like the industry is now was just like just mail a couple of dudes an order and they'll send you back some like tin soldiers and that's it. A little bit more on there. Listen, Benspum doing okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay at the very least. Hang in there, hang in there. Mild accomplishment today. Oh, I mean, hell yeah, hell yeah. I consider I think any amount of painting is a nice accomplishment if you ask me. So hell yeah, congrats on that. I'm continuing to layer him. It doesn't even really look like he's getting specifically, and he's getting a little bit different. Like I am beginning to see some buildups. I think it's because like Richard Gray, because he is a goddamn wizard. The amount of like pigment buildup he does is he knows exactly what level of pigment buildup he needs for his stuff. So he's can kind of get it in one go. Meanwhile, I am still very, very trying to figure it out. One of those anti-piracy ads. You wouldn't download a Space Marine. And it turns out a lot of people would download a Space Marine. Like a ludicrous amount. Prefer Space Marine, specific models, pauldrons, or is it better to have a basic Marine model? Mm, so, so that I have an interesting theory on that now. So previously, what would happen is like because of the way the rules would work, because the way the rules would work, let's say you wanted to run a tank heavy um army. So you would do Iron Hands. It's like some people would just paint their armies specifically for the mechanical benefit. But you also got weird stuff where it was like you had like they're Ultramarines, they're painted like Ultramarines, but you say they're Iron Hands so you can get the benefits. In the newest books, one nice thing they did do for 10th edition is they basically said, all right, those are not chapter specific things anymore. Those are doctrines you take when you build your army, or like spearheads or whatever, divisions. So ideally, what you would like to do is like if there's a specific Marine group you like they are your shit, paint them, and then you can kind of like run them as whatever legion you like. What you can run them however you want style wise. However, if there is like a certain legion that has like characters you like, go for it. Or like a look you like you're like, I like Space Wolves because the Space Wolves have a lot of cool Viking shit. And also, I'm a huge furry. Listen, I gotta be a little bit mean for kayfabe reasons, but you could do it. You could do it that way now. As previously, you might be like, wow, I can't believe you wanted to run vehicle heavy, but you went Ultramarines, you fucking idiot. And like now, it's not nearly as common. Well, the thing is to remember too with this hobby is that rules are temporary, cool models are eternal. If you think the rules are cool, the model's cool, go for it. Because they'll eventually not be shit one day. Or you could play them in a different rule set, like one-page rules where they aren't shit. That's an option. Let's see. I think it's a great change because the thing is they realized that there was already like Iron Hands have almost been broken in every edition of 40k like in the last couple of years. So there would be a lot of tournaments with like, oh, red Iron Hands and blue Iron Hands and green Iron Hands. Wow. So the fact that they realized that that was an issue and they're like, no, we're just going to fix this. Also, yeah, don't paint yellow. Yellow's a mistake. So it looks sketchy is because of like a lot of sites are legit. It's just that they're incredibly low tech because they are ran by like a hella boomer. Like for the hella boomer, it doesn't matter if the website looks like it crawled out of 1993. Do you want 2mm Napoleonics or not? That's his entire ethos, his way of being, more or less. Let's see. Should have the meta choice for your special color. Ah, I mean, the thing is, though, you got the other option though, where it's like you have an army you like, and the rules are shit, and you can't really play. Or let's say you happen to like, I don't know, you like Blood Angels. However, you like Blood Angels and vehicles. Like, what do you do then? You just say fuck it. I guess it's not going to happen now. On the historical fantasy. Ah, I got you. Oh yeah. That you mentioned. All right, so we got. I have been layering on this motherfucker, and it's seems like something is happening. Something is happening here with us. I think I'm gonna put him aside to dry a little bit, and then we're good. We're gonna go back to the hog. All right, let's go. Let's go on the hog. The body. We gotta get his body going on now. Gonna zoom out a little bit as well. A medium zoom. Paintbrush. And then I'll try to figure out what color I want to do for like the little root guy. I set like a base kind of brown. Oh, mahogany brown. There we go. We can try that. A bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Side as well. Like spit through the vegan sparkle vampires for Twilight. I don't think anyone's quite going that far. Oh yeah, older models are finicky as all shit. Best of luck for those old style ones. I sometimes I think about the old models and I'm like, ooh, soul. They got that soul to them, which is I love the internet definition of soul, which is like old thing I like, and then like cringe is new thing I don't like. Let's see, I'll tolerate for seventh. You burn for heresies, okay. Oh, that's fair. I mean, that basically happens with like every edition. It's where it's just like people realize the game is not for them anymore, and they go back to older ones or like Horus Heresy is because like Horus Heresy is basically like a weird mutant offshoot of seventh edition. But you pay the tax by making everything marine based and way more expensive financially. But hell yeah, if it's working for you, it's working for you. Azure Rats be dancing. Oh, it's probably because I'm doing like the pink cat and oh fuck. Oh no, his little thing is coming loose. Fuck. I could probably glue that on there and it'll be fine. Probably. This is the problem with this guy as a project. He was a neat idea, but I do think that like the layer like these little tentacle like not tentacle, these little branch bits are incredibly fragile and I find myself dealing with them like almost constantly. Oh yeah, no, 30K is Marines versus Marines. I mean now you could I don't know if Solar Oxala is going to be super affordable. And I know Demons of the Ruin Storm, you could basically just use like 40K demons if you're feeling particularly spicy. They're probably still the cheapest army to get into, just because you don't have to buy a lot of new special Horus Heresy specific shit. Oh, but yeah, I guess that's true. I guess they are probably going to still be stupid expensive. My thing is just like when it comes to Horus Heresy pricing, thinking of like the Mechanicus stuff, which I love Horus Heresy Mechanicus from a visual standpoint, but like goddamn, I'm not taking out like all the. I was gonna say I can't take mortgages out on my house because I'm renting. What's it called? I won't. I won't. I can't. I can't sell my goo organs for that. Right in the bits. Turnip28. Now let's get into it. I'll say, oh man, welcome. You should. Turnip28's hella fun. I'm a big fan. I joined the Turnip28 Discord and I've been having a lot of fun in there too. It's like as a way it's kind of reinvigorated my desire to finish some Turnip28 lads. Like I've had this guy kick around my desk for a while. Activate selling my goo. Well, I can't sell my organs because I don't really have organs in the traditional sense. So I have to be like selling my goo, like my mimic protoplasm nonsense. I guess I could be like, here's a heart, and then it just kind of shifts back into me at what tours. There we go. If I ever do merch again from like Tui, I forgot Tui sent me a bunch more of like the Hell bath soap stuff. I need to open those up. Open those up, and so I could actually use that a bit. Also, actively melting. Hold on. I've hit that like spring like zone where it's like I can't reach that like Goldilocks point where it's not too hot or not too cold. I'm either melting or I am freezing. I mean, I guess I could, but I still don't want to give anyone my like my goo anyway. What if they use it for nefarious purposes? Oh, I would rather not. I don't need to get into Horus Heresy Mechanicus that bad. I don't need to do that quite that bad. Oh my god, I'm calling the police now. If anything, I should get into the organ buying market and like, did you guys ever see that Invader Zim episode where he steals all the organs from the other kids? Because he didn't want them to find out he got a squeedly splooch. I just want to be that, just like stuff with other people's organs. That would be cool. I could keep them warm and safe inside my body, and then I could sell them later. Yeah, Dark Harvest. God. So this is why, if you like Invader Zim and have not watched the commentary tracks from the DVDs, please do so, because there was a basically they were talking about how like that day there was like a big meeting at Nickelodeon where everybody was going to show off what they were working on. And then there was like some guy doing like Oswald, like what's Oswald? It's a little happy show about an octopus. And then straight up, they showed Dark Harvest to a room of Nickelodeon execs, and then they're like, "So we should probably just start like packing our things, right? We're not gonna have a job after this." I never seen Oswald, so I can't speak for its quality, but like, really load this up with blue. And I can touch that up in a bit. Invader Zim was like I was like the goth demographic that was like Invader Zim was kind of hella targeting. I unironically owned a shirt with Gur on it for many years. I think it was literally a shirt that just said "I'm making waffles," and I wore that shirt as much as I could because I love that. I'll Super Tiger Fox. Nice. There we go. I had to warm up the step. What do you mean badass? No, it's every day. I'm still amazed that I was not bullied in high school. Legitimately. Ah, no, that was like first season. They got the season 3. They got the season 3. Oh yeah, yeah. There was like one episode where like it was the there was like a moose, and I think the one when they were all in like the school bus. Like they were also talking about how like there was, I think the 3D cost them a lot of money too. It definitely seemed like a like working on Invader Zim must have been unironically very fun. I know, Jonan Vasquez comes off as, like, a weird, unbearable asshole, and he still does to this day a little bit, but it still seems like it was a fun team, and he's a fun guy, when he's not, because like, he's kinda got that kayfabe on of being kind of like a weird, annoying, kind of, like, overbearing dude, but he must have been fine enough to work with. People mostly have good things to say about him. Any production ruled the world, and Super says about Vibe. That's a that oh god, I haven't seen that McDonald's one in a hot minute. I'm probably due for a full rewatch of like all the Zim stuff. I should really do that again. It's been a bit. Yeah. Like the thing is like I rate him from time to time on Twitch, which is fun. It's also kind of fun because like it's also like I know part of it's him, but also just like the culture of Twitch outside of VTubers is fucking wild. Like it's just so odd and alien to me how other people do shit. And the fact that I can also rate him as well. Like that still blows my mind. See, what about that? Yeah, I don't know. The old world seems neat, but I'm pretty content on just converting my Chaos Knights, my Slaves of Darkness into back into Chaos Warriors, and because otherwise it does seem like, oh god, I'm setting my money on fire. Maybe one I'm gonna have to get into the folds and then probably touch up later. All right, we got Big Goofy Bell now. I also think I kind of want to do that with some of the metal. Like he's got these like little metal bits. Also, use a good on that. That way. Zim, I love Zim so much. Because I remember I like Zim enough that I started looking at his other stuff and like I'm legit like I remember liking Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, but I'm really curious what it would be like if I read it now and like as a full grown adult. Because I think it was kind of aimed at like maybe more. I don't know what the demographic was for it at the time, but I feel like it was aimed at more of like you were a teenager of the '90s, and I kind of got it like way late as a teenager of the 2000s. So there's kind of that like comic that there's like a 90s kind of edge to it that I'd probably appreciate a lot more now. Oh yeah, no, it's no, it's been good so far. I got let's see. No, I moved them to a different room or else I'd show you my lads. I need to take a good photo of them, but they're otherwise functionally done. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I'm still at the point that I would rather something take itself too seriously. I know I'm so burnt out on like tongue in cheek kind of like irony. And I'm sure some of that's in there too, but I don't mind something being taking itself too seriously or being too edgy and too earnest or whatever, even if that earnesty is used on something what's effectively incredibly dumb. I love that shit. I love that kind of like earnesty to things. We'll just touch up them after I'm done with this. This will be so much easier. No, no, not for Zim. Zim was appropriately made for the era. I mean Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, which was effectively the comic he wrote before that. There was also another one I think he did as well that I'm blanking on the name. Not the Shmee kind of like spin-off from Johnny. I think there was like another comic as well. I could be wrong though. Oh yeah, no, I do love dumb things take themselves seriously. Once again, which is why I love Keijo so much. It's 100% a dumb thing taking its very dumb premise dead serious, and I love it. I love it so much for that. Poppy, that's fine though. I'm gonna get these little rims, and we'll touch that up with the proper metal later. All right, so we're good. This lad is there was not like any. I don't think there's any apprehension that this wasn't going to be like very quick, but it's still coming out pretty well. Yeah, I'm also due for a Tropic Thunder rewatch. It's been a while since I saw that. I think Well, I mean, I think you're right. I think we have kind of reached a point, like as a society, unironically, where we're like, "Ooh, I like me some like people." I think people have kind of learned to embrace enjoying kind of like goofy, edgy nonsense, which is kind of neat. Or maybe not, and maybe because I do nothing but like hang out and view other VTubers, that my cultural perceptions are warped. So it's like we're seeing a bunch of people unironically like really gushing for Shadow the Hedgehog. Like I don't know, maybe brain broken. I don't know. So I apparently Dawn of War 2, like the YouTube algorithm is like, hey, hell, Dawn of War 2 got a big update and now has like Imperial Knights and shit. I'm like, oh fuck. I might have to look into that again. That might be another game I need to look at again at some point. Nice little game guy. Force assist to alternate days for recording because oh god, poor Richard Horvitz, also like another relic of that interview. He was kind of like the butt of the joke in a way that like as the guy who does mostly comedy was like kind of setting up for it. But he sounds like a generally like very hardworking and fun guy. Oh, I'm sure it is rough, but like, maybe mods are fine. I don't know. But yeah, cause like just like considering that like Zim is just a guy that screams and Billy is a guy that screams. And like that sounds like it would destroy your voice after a while. Like just absolutely fucking shred that shit. All right, we're gonna wait for that to dry as well. Edgy comic can come at. I mean, true. You're not wrong. Let me take a sip. Going back to here. Hello, Steve. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, zoom in. All right. So altogether, we got like a kind of. I don't think I built it up nearly as thick as the guy originally intended, but I'm thinking this is pretty legit. Oh god, yeah, the orc box that contains a Stompa. I cannot buy any new armies because like I'm still recovering from buying too much shit. By the way, I actually have an update. Um for anyone, and I understand it's been a long time, for anyone who is part of the Paint Along project, apparently Games Workshop managed to get some Grey Seer paint in stock. So those should be in the pipeline now. Finally, god damn it, Games Workshop. Why did you make this so hard? For context, Squids and I were like a year ago, we're trying to put together like, hey, I'm gonna paint the war boss on screen, and you could get a little kit that has all the paints I use. It'll be fun. You can paint along. And then Games Workshop supply issues. And it was like, god damn it, son of a bitch. And is just continuously one after the other getting cucked by those. And it seems like the end is in sight, question mark? I hope so. I fucking hope so at this point. Yeah, we're using like a bone color. So it might the day where I could actually run that thing might finally be soon. Oh yeah, because like every now and then, like the part of my brain that likes painting gold and also loves a good deal is like, ooh, oh, you could just paint custodies. We've been trying to. It's just kind of awkward where it's like if you bought something and we give you and like you get sent something else by a store. The toothbrush flicking method is very different. So this is a form of stippling where you do thin, watery, kind of like pressed in layers. It leaves kind of visible brush marks and you're building up. The paint flicking technique you're probably thinking of is primarily for doing blood. Like you want to do like a blood spray. That's what that thing is primarily for. Now we're kind of at that point where I can kind of begin building like mostly just on the raised armor panel bits. There we go. So trying to get instead of trying to get like everywhere super deep, kind of focus more on those. So they're very different painting techniques, I gotta say. The idea of using kind of like watery paints that you kind of throw at something is in the same ballpark. Yeah, you could use it for mud too. Like as like a this is a thing that you use for special effects sorts of paints. I'm sure it's very good for that. I don't particularly do that, but I also don't do a lot of blood splatters on my shit. I use a lot of blood for the blood god and some other blood materials, but I don't think I typically do splatter stuff. The strongest mini. No, that is still ostensibly ongoing. I don't think I initially got enough interest when I was doing that. Like, I don't think we got the full 16 entries. I would still like to do that though. I would like to get back to that project. The idea was basically for the strongest mini channel. I need to get that going. It was the idea of using there's a program called Vermin where you build a little dude and like you put him into like a little arena. You put them into like a little arena and it kind of zooms around the screen and fights with each other. And I thought it'd be fun to like have everybody's minis get entered into that. So it's like a little competition, but it's nothing to do with like how well you can paint. It's just kind of like a little fun game thing. Yeah, basically as an it's more or less it is entirely randomized, but it's through like a game engine sort of deal and not like a chatbot. I need to look back into that. I think that's one of those things that it stalled out for a while, and I assumed that the interest wasn't there. I need to pick up the pieces and maybe ping that it like I might want to re-ping that again and try to get that going. Hey, let me write myself a note. Let me write myself a note for that, my little fun thing. A VTuber Kanban because I like using shit like this. Uh there we go. Hello, Estrogen Ice Twink. Yeah, that fucking name. How you doing? Use the full 16. Well, I think it's because I want to do like a tournament bracket, so I think it'd be like 16 combatants makes sense to me anyway. But I'll have to look into that, and I'll probably do like a big Discord ping to like get that going again. It's also like because I kind of want to like I don't know how fast this technique is going to eventually, but I still think it's going to be a relatively quick way to get like pretty solid quality on a lot of my horse hairs. Why I'm kind of getting getting into it. But no, you didn't miss here. It was going to be like a 16 person kind of free for all bracket, Leo. It's kind of building to something. Kind of building to something that I like. Yo, the shield, weirdly enough, is kind of so kind of like because I guess I'm going to kind of leave the edges brown so I can kind of have it be crusty and whatnot. Was zesty good? Is zesty like a good thing these days? I don't know. I unironically don't know if zesty is supposed to be good or not. I mostly hear zesty in the context of food. A little on your shoulder, on your head, on your face. I think we are beginning to kind of start building up some. I wish I had a slightly smaller brush. Zesty seems good. Nice. Once again, I'm still in that like boomer stage where it's like, what is slang? What is this slang good? Is this slang good? That's good. That's good. That's good to hear that I'm being slanged good. How long have we spent though? It's only been about an hour or so. Like I've been also working on the hog. I hate it, but it's not too bad. Oh wait, I read that earlier. Derp. I'm glad Zesty seems good, though. But yeah. This zesty elf is doing pretty good. Haha, there we go. I'm connecting with just mostly just kind of doing some kind of like stipple layering build up on this test breacher. I think for the most part I've been pretty happy with the way this layer buildup goes. Like I'm keep hitting the raised areas. I don't know what's up with the shield. I swear I keep putting layers and layers of paint on the shield, and I don't know why, but those layers always seem to dry at roughly the same color. Like I'm not crazy. Oh, I don't like the phrase "I'm down with the zesty youth." That sounds really bad for some reason. Maybe I do gotta get like slightly more pigment on this. And I'm trying to find that right balance between like being watery and being like useful, I guess. You're painting a worse Games Workshop game? No, I mean there's definitely worse. Maybe, I don't know. I did get these minis a while back. Well this guy's a print test. That's how you do it, Mittens. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing a stipple test on a 40k, not 40k. This is a Horus Heresy Breacher Marine, which I think Death Guard uses the Breachers a lot because they can use like some combat doctrine thing. I was under the impression that the worst game is 40k. This is 30k. You can tell it's totally different because no. I mean it's I'm painting a Marine. I'm painting a Marine, which is fine though. And music. There we go. There we go. There we go. But I still have basically most of the Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. I was like, oh hey mate, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, because I mean, it kind of makes sense based on the arrow, but like considering how often that like Xenos get mentioned, like it would be really neat if they introduced like the Interrex or something like that. As like I know basically every time Xenos show up in the Horus Heresy, it's and then they get their shit wrecked. Or a little bit, or they fuck up the Marines so much that it makes them really sad. And hello, Kevin, how you doing? And hello, Amy, how both you nerds doing? Also, hello, Baijin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This one is not an Iron Warrior. It is a Death Guard. I am doing some funky layer testing though to it. My plots are really coming to fruition. Nice, 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 nice. Oh yeah, I'm glad to show you like one. I found out that there was a robot romance manga that I read a long time ago that apparently is getting an anime adaptation. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but I'm really excited for it. You look nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This guy is very early in progress. I'm trying this like effectively it's this kind of you just continuously do like thin stippled layers over it and you kind of build it up to like I think right now we're kind of at like a kind of worn and rugged cream. Which is nice. I think it is My Wife is Soulless or something like that. Let me double check. Also, hello, Zestful, okay. Which solution I use for stripping minis depends. I typically alternate between isopropyl alcohol and LA's Totally Awesome for my stripping. Oh God, hold on, hold on. I was looking it up, and the first entry was from Reddit. Anyone else truly believe that women are heartless from our dating advice from Ben? Christ almighty. Apparently that's not the name of it. Wow. Oh yeah, no, you gotta shake the rattle can. You definitely gotta shake the rattle can. Oh God. I'll have to look it up later. I forgot that there's still like my wife has no emotion. That's probably what's going on. There we go. Yeah, it's probably just one of those lessons you gotta learn every now. Hey, this is it. Yep, this is it. It's a guy who gets a little. I believe he gets like a second-hand robot, and like she's just like a cute little like she's just like a kind of like getting her bearings together and whatnot, and then romance happened. I'm I think I fell off because I ran out. There like every now and then like it's Chobits with less fingering and like more romance. There we go. It's very cute though. That's not a bit either. God, that was one of those things where it's like, um, when I was first getting into anime and manga and stuff like that, I was at a friend's house and he had volumes of Chobits, and I was reading them, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because literally, there's a point where like the main character of Chobits finds a robot in the trash, and he's like, I don't know what to do with it. I would like a robot. They're expensive, but here's one in the trash, and she's really pretty and neat." And he's just fucking around with the bits, and then like he finds out that she's got an on switch like all up inside her, and then he's like, "Well, I gotta turn her on. If I don't turn her on, like and let her go without power, like it's pretty much that like the like and let him die equivalent of toasters." The Yowieinator. What kind of bizarre fucking? It sounds like a ray gun or some shit. I think all of them do. I don't remember a huge. I remember there's like the two of them that are like little fairy sprite ones. I don't remember a whole lot about Chobits, to be honest. The opening's pretty legit, like in the anime. I don't think I've actually saw much of the anime though. There we go. Robo Ben Franklin. I feel like Ben Franklin would fuck a robot. I also believe that Ben Franklin would fuck an actual toaster if he was feeling it. He's like, I've done basically everything, but this. Hello, Kuroji. How you doing? How you doing? Do you think Ben Franklin would fuck a toaster? There we go. Yeah, this is building up rather nicely, I think. Trying to discover robots he could fuck. I honestly, and that's why he's the best. That's why he's the best founding father ever. I don't. Maybe legitimately, I don't remember a whole lot of Chobits. It was another one of those shows that like I felt like I was like I shouldn't be reading it because it was too spicy. And the same way of like Elven Lead, though I actually own Elven Lead and not Chobits. Maybe one of these days I'll give it another watch just to figure out how it like ended and stuff. Forbidden But oh, okay, okay. Sounds about right. Remember that after coming to I forgot about oh my god, I have not thought about Dr. McNinja in so many years. It has been a hot fucking minute since I thought about Dr. McNinja in any capacity. I remember it being pretty solid though. Like I don't think anyone's really had bad things to say about Dr. McNinja in a hot minute. But he okay, so we got like the cream base and like we're making pasta. We got the roux. Listen, I've mentioned before, I didn't know what Elven Lead was when I bought it. I was at a Best Buy when they had an anime shelf, and I was like, this one looks cool, and I bought it. That's it. Is to go to Library of Congress. Is Dr. McNinja in the Library of Congress? I mean, as it should, but okay. So now what we're gonna do, before we go back to the big boy, actually, we'll let that dry a bit because the last step is going to be like the big major step. Extremely goated founding father. I agree with you 100%. All right, so now what we're gonna do is on this flesh. Where's my Rakar flesh equivalent? I think it's Griffin Claw. I'm not sure. I've been archived about for the last decade. Oh, that's pretty considering how unstable web comics are. I think that's very nice of them to do that. Like it's incredibly easy for a web comic just to like it's just kind of funny just how easy it is. Like I think we just kind of assume that that data can like data's forever. Like if it's on like a wiki or whatever, it's fine. And then like if somebody just doesn't pay for hosting, it just goes fucking down. It just goes kaput. Let's see. But yeah, I'm glad. Now the tricky thing is like for some reason I thought that was the Internet Archive. I'm glad that the Library of Congress is doing that. Then I don't think anyone's shutting that one down anytime soon. I could be wrong though. As usual, if you think anything is important, you should definitely archive it. You should definitely attempt to make your own copies. And that even goes to like VTuber stuff too. If you're like if there's a VTuber you really like, get archives of their stuff. You never know. You never know with them. I have been trying to get more of my stuff back on YouTube though. So like I got a what's it called? I do got my archive YouTube channel, my VOD one. And I am beginning what's it called? I am beginning to slowly add all of the goddamn Mass Effects on there. We are now into Mass Effect, what's it called? We are now into Mass Effect 2. But yeah, there we go. They seem to. Oh, that's nice then, because yeah, a lot of government layout stuff is absolute horseshit. It's so bad. And save everything. Yeah, exactly. Because you got to. Because like once a VTuber graduates, uh, if they're an indie VTuber, they might keep their stuff up. But if they're a corpo VTuber, they're like nuke it all, fucking explode it. Which is such a fucking bummer. But whatever. But yeah, so like if you think that's a bummer, you should take things as usual. Like if there's something you really believe in, make sure to take things into your own hands to deal with that. So it looks like this layering our flesh over the brown has been pretty good. This is like a little bit streakier than I would like. Not too bad. Let me also put. There we go. Let me go to medium zoom with him as well. This boy's just big enough that like medium zoom is probably the way to do it. Still have no VODs. Yeah, I think it's because like I don't know. It's odd because like you're told a lot as a VTuber that like VODs are very great. And because they technically every little bit that you put out into the world, we're like, hey, if I put out a VOD and one person finds me through the VOD, excellent, great success. I think it also can be like a little disheartening when you put up a VOD and you see like one view and you're like, oh, well, that was a waste of time. You just have to be like, it's just like an opportunity cost thing. Like make it easy on yourself so you don't have to like feel too bad. Like, oh, this one didn't do so hot, but also like it took like 5 seconds to put on there. Also too, I specifically have another VOD channel. I like the reason I have that VOD channel and not like a unified one is because uploading a fuckload of VODs. YouTube's algorithm doesn't like that a whole lot when you upload a bunch of VODs like one after the other. So that's why I have them sequestered to a specific channel. So if that tanks my fucking like algorithm status, it'll just go there. Yeah, that's so yeah, like it's one of those things that like yeah, time everybody was like, "Oh yeah, TimeCube will be on the internet forever." And I think I was running into the issue where the crazy person website I enjoyed, NZ9X, which was made by a homeless man named Dr. John Kitchen, who believed that the Mormon mafia were fucking with him and that priests exist to put semen in people's drinks and stuff like that so they can control them with their genetic material. Wild guy. Definitely not right in the head. Yeah, but like I tried to bring up one of his site during one of the weird fanfic reading streams and it was just gone. And I'm sure I could do a little bit more digging to figure out if somebody maybe made a backup, but who the fuck knows? That one is niche enough that legitimately it might not exist. You upload one day, boost the algorithm. Yes and no. If you upload one a day, it's good. But when you upload when you upload 4-hour VODs to it, they don't like that. They don't like if you did like a nice, well edited, like 5-minute video every day, the algorithm would be like, ooh, goody goody gumdrops. But like when you're just dumping Mass Effect Part 7, they don't. It turns out YouTube does not like that when you do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. John Kitchen was like legitimately mentally ill, but like he was very sure of himself. So like he was a homeless guy, but like he would build his website on like some archaic Yahoo platform that he would do when he was at public libraries. And in his mind, he was writing informative information like informational sites for other homeless people. Or like in theory, like maps of like where soup kitchens are at. But also he had like he considered himself an atheist that met God and was still an atheist, but also was a true preacher. He was talking about how like human love is actually created by the exchange of semen, and that he had so much semen over the course of his life that it broke his capacity for true human love. Like real jacked up in the head guy, real absolutely frazzled man. And it was just kind of on that borderline between like this is an interesting read and like oh god I feel so bad for you, aka a line that I walk every goddamn day of my life. Because the sad thing is when I like a oh they did save it, fuck yeah, let's go. The sad thing is, as much as I like weirdos on the internet, a lot of them are genuinely sad individuals. And I don't want to like if I could snap my fingers and they would all have happy normal lives and it would deprive me of weirdo content, I would do that in an instant. I do not care. But it's like they're out there doing weirdo shit, so I guess you might as well just like look at it. But then the line also can get crossed very easily. So like the whole Chris Chan thing. When Chris Chan was just like some weirdo that would make Sonic comics and put up love signs on their campus. You're like, okay, that's fine. And then it went too far and things got real bad. And then it's not fun anymore. Which is just how it goes. Yeah, I'll have to do I kind of do want to do like another weird reading stream again at some point. Maybe I'll see if I can find some real fun bits from John Kitchen. Like he thought the Mormons were like like legitimately like owned the mafia or like a mafia, and not really, not the way he thought anyway. Like he thought the Mormons owned the Better Business Bureau, and that's why he couldn't start a business, and not because he was kind of a lunatic. Which that happens a lot too. A lot of times when somebody like is having like when they fail something, it's very hard for them to be like, "Oh, I'm at fault," especially once you are that mentally sick. I mean, 2019 is probably new enough for his stuff anyway. I think that's probably enough content. I don't know how fast he was updating around that era. All right, so we got the body of this guy going pretty good. I might do another layer on the ropes because I think they're not dark enough. This is also going to be another one of those like this will receive an oil wash, which is going to do a lot of heavy lifting. Which is there we go, there we go, there we go. But yeah, I think I should have basically most of the data on there. But he was also doing stuff where he's like, if the government doesn't lift the ban on the weird Yahoo platform I use at the library, I will deny them all of the cool tech that I've invented. And he was basically saying something to the degree of like, I know how to make trinary computers and like super internet, and like trinary computers exist and everything, but like the super internet he was saying is basically was like, I know how to make the holodeck. And it's like, no you don't. No, you definitely do not. What's up, Clay? How you doing? Welcome. Talk about a crazy homeless man who had a website that is no longer with us. The website anyway. I actually don't know if John Kitchen's still around. He might be. Maybe just Sans website. Yeah, I think he went by Dr. John Kitchen. I don't know what if his actual name is though. I need to start getting the eyes on this guy too. Oh, not the also right here, bro. Local, local. Oh god, not the Temple OS dude. Holy shit. Yeah, the Mormon Mafia Better Business Bureau got to him. Yeah, I mean, like Mormonism, from what I said, is like pretty successful as far as like a religion goes in the U.S., but I don't think they got that kind of power. Yeah, unironically, a different weird homeless man, and like that kind of happens. Like if you're a weird, mentally unstable dude, it's very likely. It is incredibly likely that like you'll probably end up homeless at one point. Like if especially if you were being taken care of and nobody takes care of you anymore, you'll lose your house because like it takes a lot to maintain like normal people stuff. I mean, like when I say that they're not powerful, I mean more like in the sense of like the like I don't know, like huge businesses or like the Catholic Church. They got a good setup going on. And like I knew one Mormon guy ages ago. He seemed like a nice enough dude. I think we had a thing though where like it was like that kind of like when there's like a certain magical witching hour when it gets really really late and like anything kind of introspective sounds legit. I think he tried to explain like the multiple planets thing, and I was tired of. I was like, oh, okay, oh wow, that's a lot, but I don't think I really really got it. Go painting. I'm painting the little lad's eyes. Orange is very drippy. Like I'm just gonna try to layer it on, and then I'm gonna build up from that. Put you to the side. All right, we're going back to this guy. Going back to this guy. All right, now the plan is to use actual white, using this titanium white. And from what I saw from the Richard Gray video, is what you primarily want to do is no longer stipple with like the flat brush. You want to take like a dedicated one and hit it up in some spots. Like I got this kind of jank brush. Like it at one point was like an army painter quote unquote Kalinsky masterclass brush. Um it is still very jank. Quick. Oh yeah, yeah, I mean that sounds about right. I have not super looked into it as a whole thing. Usually when I get like missionary people coming by, it's usually Jehovah's Witnesses. Um, though I usually get like the sweet old kind of Jehovah's Witnesses. Like as after becoming a VTuber, my ability just to kind of what's it called? My ability to maintain a conversation with basically anyone has probably for the worse increased significantly. Like I remember getting like when I went to Magfest, I took the train, and on the train was a woman who was just talking to me about her bitch of a sister, and like we were just having a good old conversation time. But I was like, this is odd. This is odd. I don't know how I roped myself into this, but I think the general idea is I want to kind of like push that around. The tricky thing with this is like I know this also needs to be pretty wet and drippy, and I don't know like what's the this is where like the getting the magical consistency probably going to be its hardest. I think this leg is probably getting it better than like this arm and like whatnot. Like incredibly thin, which makes sense. Make useful connections by chatting it up. I don't know about the connections, but like it's because I think it's because streaming has made it incredibly easy for me to small talk if I need to. So it has led to some like surprise conversations with people I would not have done that previously. Prince Joe's Wit is actually so nice they don't knock anymore. Yeah. Hmm. That's kind of yeah, that's true also. Yeah, if you do try to leave, they do. It's not a good time. It's not a good time. I've been pretty lucky for the most part where it's like my real connection with any Weird religious stuff was mostly just in the context of like I went to a Catholic elementary school and I had an okay time. I had the okayest time in Catholic elementary school. Totally unremarkable experience out of 10. It's going relatively well. But yeah, it's been nice. I think I also had a similar idea. There was like a guy who was supposed to like repair my because I rent. Like the landlord was like, "Yeah, we're gonna take out your front railing and we're gonna put a new one in there." And then this repair guy painter came by, and the only reason I got out of that conversation was because I ordered a pizza, like not mid conversation. I wasn't doing the thing where it's like, I gotta get out of here. Order pizza now. Pizza save me. But like I already had a pizza coming and like we were chatting and then the pizza showed up. He's like, well, I should probably go. Enjoy your pizza. And I was like, oh, okay. That's good. Thank you, pizza. Thank you, pizza, for saving me. This turning this didn't take like the biggest amount of time, which is nice. Because like I have 40 35 technically, because I already painted 5 of them. I have 35 Horus Heresy tactical troopers ready to go. I need 20 tacticals, and I also 3D printed out some like big old chunky las cannons and whatnot for them. So I'm gonna have like 10 las cannon dudes. I'm gonna have 10 auto cannon dudes, and then the rest will just be good old. I have a bolter, and I do the bolter shoots, kind of classic tactical, which really don't exist in 40K anymore because now you have like the Primaris are incredibly specialized by squads, so you don't really see that like what's this the tactical squad, the bolter guys. Now you get like Primaris intercessors and heavy intercessors and assault squads and whatnot. That's the true heroes in the world. Yeah, I mean pizza dudes keep the pizza going. I think that makes them a hero. I think that makes you a hero if you're delivering pizzas. Ship. Also, too, I just generally assume that if you do like any food stuff, I have infinite patience and understanding. So like, I consider anyone doing anything even slightly food related. I'm like, thank you. Like I'm like, thank you for your service to like the fucking guy at Taco Bell, just because I've been there before, and sometimes that shit sucks. A little bit on the. I'm also gonna give this guy an oil wash too, which should probably is going to dirty up some of this. Also, hello, Wind Bunny Hot. They did not. I think there's been some general scale creep, and I'm sure like you could justify like, oh yes, my like this Primaris Marine fell to chaos, which is why he's extra tall. I don't think they've explicitly been like, these are Primaris Chaos Space Marines. I know, um, what's it called? I know that not call the fucking Fabius Bile stole some shit from Call apparently, so like he might know how to make Primaris Chaos Space Marines. I don't think they've done anything like super explicit with that at the moment anyway. That might be for like a future thing. So Dark Lord Intellion, welcome. Oh yeah, no, the scale stuff is kind of fucked, really. Um, I like the Primaris scale, but it does mean a lot of things that aren't Primaris look really weird next to them. Like even and this is not even like just Primaris stuff. The scale creep in general makes a lot of older models look wonky, but I still have that. So like this is a I got this guy used. This is an ancient fucking I don't know if this is just a Chaos Space Marine or a Death Guard one. But like compare the torso to say like this one from the Horus Heresy box, which is not a Primaris Marine. It's so much bigger. And it doesn't you don't got that you don't got that squat. You don't got that squat to deal with. A wild tangent. We're trying to give him shit that he proceeded to go on a rant about Freemasons. Ah, I mean, Freemasons are fun to rant about, but like when you gotta read the room, conspiracy guy. Which I mean, a lot of them don't. Which which is why they're weirdo conspiracy guys, is they can't read the room very well, and then they don't get that they're making everyone hell uncomfortable. Yeah, the classic power stance, exactly. Push around the white. So yeah, this is a test marine. I'm trying to do like a kind of grimy white for this. Trying to get that like right consistency for it. And for the most part seems to be going relatively fine. Gonna revamp. He's so tiny and cute. They do. It is kind of cute to see just like how small they are. What I've seen in the past is like the funny thing is before Primaris that there used to be like dedicated like conversion guides for like how to true scale marines. Usually it'd be like you would cut up like leg portions and add like a little bit of extra size to them. I think those might still exist out there. Like if you look up like true scale marine conversion and go to Google and like put the time frame to like prior to Primaris, you could probably find something close enough. You could probably find a guide you could probably modify for your one if you want assuming you even want to make them taller. Oh yeah, I mean most things are definitely just at least a little taller these days. Because the thing is taller kits look better for the most part. Like but it also means it also I think there is a subtle like you should totally buy a new kit. Your current kit is way too small and flimsy looking. You should get a big boy so you could be cool like all your friends. I think like that implication also kind of exists in G-Dub's head, which I mean, yeah, they're G-Dubs and then they're a business and then but it's getting a little bit on there. As far as like a pretty, oh god, probably too thick. Once again, painting white has been a little rough, but because I'm specifically going for like a more stippled kind of like battle worn look, I think a little bit of white imperfections are not going to be the worst. No, they'll know every time you want an Eldar update, they shift it back another 10 years. I'm sorry. What's up, Ryan? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I remember the big time. I may keep them tiny. It's oh, if it's just gonna be a prop on terrain, I'd keep it. Sometimes I it's fun just to look at like the kind of classic size and just kind of enjoy it like that way. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Get a little bit of stuff on a little, just like a little bit of white kind of stapled onto the shield because the titanium white at the end has definitely been bringing the color from like the dirty cream to more of a kind of white cream. I don't do pure like white for my plague marines. Not plague marines, my death guard. These are death guard from Horus Heresy. I'm gonna build them into something that with this test guy. But yeah, I think overall, like I need to get like this guy will require trim and whatnot because of the mark armor he has. But I think this turned out good. I think this is a good success test. And even the elements are like a little funky. Like the some of the legs and whatnot. I think that could be corrected. Like even when I'm taking this little bit and just kind of like just getting a little bit on some stuff. Shield. It's the shield once it dries, it's just. I also leaving the outsides brown just to kind of show it's a little bit more chipped. Mostly into the wraith units. Ah, true, 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 true. Made a what with Blackadder guard. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised on that. Posted to the main channel. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. All right, test marine, good. The reason I wanted to do the test marine is because I got a bunch of tacticals tonight. So now I know the colors that work. It's mahogany brown, golden orange, golden yellow. What's it? Gold? Yeah, golden brown, bone charred from Vallejo Air, and then titanium white. These are the ones that get me a kind of scuffy, dingy white that I think will look really good once I. Also, I think this is one where I want to take a dark brown and I want to kind of sponge some battles damage into it. Not bad though. All right, let's. Before I get back to doing the actual Marines, I got the big hog. Let's go. This guy is for Turnip28. He is a large hog creature, and I love him. He's a good lad. Get a little bit more. Let's get a little bit more paint on his eyes. Oh, this is a little bit chunkier than I'd like. Do I have Thinner. Let me get a thinner brush video. I need to sit down. I need to sit down and do like a real heavy duty. I need to do a real heavy duty like brush scrubbing. I need to pull out my brush scrubbers, and I also need to. So basically, for my nicer brushes, I use this like paint stripper deep clinger from Instar, which is a very good company. But I don't. I have a limited supply of that. So for all my shittier brushes, I use isopropyl alcohol, and supposedly that I think damages the bristles a little bit. But these are for like my brushes where I don't particularly care. So Turnip28 has it is 28 millimeter scale. This guy in particular is supposed to be a model called like the Great Proboscis, which is like a gigantic war elephant. So in particular, he is large, even in turnip terms. Even in turnip terms, he is a big boy. So normally I think I have one of my turnip troops like nearby. Hold on. This is like one of my default turnip guys. He's just like regular sized. He's on if the base looks extra thick, it's because I try to put another layer in so it can hold a magnet. But yeah, compared to this guy, like he's shorter, but like enough that if I made turnip guardsmen, I don't think they would look that wild. Like this is just using an official kit. And like he's definitely like got more like human proportions than Astartes. I still think like good enough. Oh, thank you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I agree. Any kit that's that old needs to be replaced. Ah, stretch real quick. Ah, there we go. How you doing, Fagoth? Also, fuck yeah, 20 stream streak. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so we need to get the medals again because some of the other stuff around the medals got a little scuffed. How you doing? How you doing? I'm alternating between some Horus Heresy dudes and some turnip stuff, and I'm going good. Talic on there. Made pineapple fried rice. Yo, let's fucking go. I love me some pineapple. Pineapple is like my favorite, like quote unquote conventional fruit, as in like one that I can readily buy at most grocery stores. Lychee is my favorite fruit in general, but sometimes it's hard for me to find lychee in the wild where I live. So I have to be incredibly lucky to get a chance to find it. Get a slightly thinner brush for some of this. Oh, technically, I could use some of the like the little brown, not browns, like the little overpaints I got for like rust effects. But I want to try to fix this if I can. But yeah, no, this guy's going to be probably my biggest Turnip28 No, that's not true. So this is kind of interesting. So initially, in the world of Turnip, there was a place called Swill that the creator Max Fitzgerald was going to do what's it called, was going to make that kind of like a tank battle area, so you're going to have like tank armies and stuff like that. And at some point, I don't know when, Swill kind of changed thematically to be kind of more like Victorian London with a lot more fish. Like in the way that like Turnip is a root themed game, Swill seems to be very like fish focused, like fish and eels, which is cool. But what's it called? But like I there was like a little preview thing you could run that was supposed to represent a Swill army, so you could have a tank in your turnip list, and it's still, I believe, legal. And if it's not, if unless it's been retconned out entirely, if it's I don't know. How's that for you? How you doing? Yes, it is. I used to read it a long time ago and only found out like I guess they just announced it's going to get an anime, and I'm very excited about that because I liked it. I liked it. It was a good manga. Oh yeah, there's a couple of games for tank battles. I know one particularly is called Tonks. Like it's just called Tonks, and it's like kind of like a. It's not even like a historical tank thing. It's just like you're making like weird fantasy jank nonsense tanks and kind of doing like a one-on-one duel. It's weird. Good weird or bad weird? I like me weird media, but like sometimes weird as in like I don't know why the author thought that was a good idea. And sometimes it's weird in that like I didn't know it was gonna go this way. Let's see how it ends up. There's a lot of weird choices. That's potentially worrying. Well, I'm gonna hope for the best. Oh, that's not so bad. There's so I kind of like there's especially for like romance stuff. What one thing I don't know. I don't think it's I think the implication was H manga word. I could be wrong though. I as somebody who enjoys some romance manga from time to time, I really do like when a romance manga has a really nice side couple, as in like kind of like a parallel couple to the main one. Like I kind of fell off Jitsu wa Watashi wa after a while, but like the fucking teacher and the one other guy kind of fall in love. It's really sweet. Well, does he fuck that toaster? If he does, honestly, base. Let's go. Bangarang in the Gutterlands. Oh yeah, because that's a guy. He's like a YouTuber guy that makes like weird conversions. I'll have to look that up then. Look that game up. Bangarang in the Gutterlands. It sounds like a game I'd be interested in. Let's see. What is this game about? A game. Oh, Paprika Now's working on this too. I like their stuff as well. I'm having a hard time. I guess it's a robot battling game. Neat. All right, I'll have to look at that later then. Oh, hold on. Which? On that. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I need to close something. There we go. My actually apparently my stream manager closed, which is unfortunate. There we go. We back. Hello, Echo. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? It'll depend. I don't know. I haven't ever since getting to a spot in Baki, I was comfortable with stopping. Part of me kind of wants to go back to Baki though for like the what's it called? The post Baki's basically like Baki Study Ogre is the last series I kind of checked out on when I saw that the next arc was about fighting the like a clone of Miyamoto Musashi. I was kind of like, I don't know. But every now and then, it's like I'll see like a clip or something like that. I'll see like a manga panel. And I'm like, I was explaining Baki to my D&D group a while ago. Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. How you doing? Do a pepper. Nice. Make Baki in D&D. No, if I'm playing Baki, I would do. Okay, so it does get good. Okay, maybe I'll have to give it a go then. I'll have to give that a look over then. I think for me, like the end of Baki, like Baki Son of the Ogre, I believe was the last one that I read, like the one with like the big climax. It was kind of weird because it felt like it ended. Like everything felt like it was resolved. Like every like as like maybe I mean sure this is a series that pulls bullshit out of its ass for like stakes, but like I was just kind of sitting there and I was like, it should be done in my mind. It feels like they did everything they wanted to do. Like what is there left? But if you're saying that the Musashi arc is pretty baller, I'll have to get back on that train. Yeah, it was I don't want without spoiling anything, it was like pickles and then sort of like when I say like the big fight. People who know Baki will know kind of what that implies. A off-white, where's my color I'm looking for out of my stone? Stone gray, maybe? We can do that. But yeah, it was definitely post Pickles arc for sure. Pickles arc was wild. Pickles arc was fucking bananas. For Pickles arc, a caveman enters the Baki scene and shit gets real fast. don't know how this color is going to compare to the actual flesh I got going on with this guy. Especially because I want to try to like build like a highlight, but I'm kind of just making him look especially streaky. I gotta do more in between. I don't know. We'll find out. Did a caveman win? I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. Please read Baki. Read Baki. Read Baki. He did win a lot though. He won a lot of fights. Please read Baki. It's super fun. I did the thing. It was like right before session for my Friday tabletop group, and somebody was like, I really need to catch up with something, and I was like, you should read Baki instead, and I posted the Piss Tetrahedron one. Because, like, the thing is, the Piss Tetrahedron image is not that wild in the context of Baki. But, like, when you show it to somebody who has no context of Baki whatsoever, they're like, ooh, what is this? What is this thing you have shown me? And like, and that's how I know I got him. I got him on the hook. Their interest is piqued. I also did show him the clip of Yujiro busting through bulletproof glass with his face. That got some interesting reactions. They're like, "How? What the fuck is this? I need to watch this now." I'm like, good, yes, watch it, read it. I need to watch it because I do want to. I am very curious how the anime adaptation handles things. But it was a fun read. Sip again. Oh, Pickle's gonna easily get out of Piss Tetrahedron though. Like that's the Piss Tetrahedron was barely an obstacle in the manga, which is really funny, all things considered. It's like I think about because like the thing is, I don't read a lot of like battle shonen. Like I never got into Naruto. I never really got into Dragon Ball Z. I never got into Bleach. I read a little bit of it early on. Like I was looking at Bleach during like the like when Ichigo was still like a ghost hunter and doing like local small town dealing with spirits thing. Like I never got to the Soul Society arc, which is where I can understand where things get a little wild. Have sex till you hate it so you can beat me. It's so good though. Like I was very lukewarm on Yujiro, and then as the series progresses, I'm like, you are a fucking ape shit magical man, and everything you do is insane. And that's why you were the best. Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond. Okay, this is still a little kind of streaky and weird, but I also think for the skin tone I'm going for, I'm kind of digging the streaky and weird, especially because I'm probably going to oil wash this and then probably rebuild up some of the highlights on top. Then I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with like the actual hedgehog body, you know? Yeah, that's that's the thing I always love about it too. It's like the like Baki logic is real, and that like they never like Baki does get supernatural several times, but that's never like my Hamoan or like ooh my ninja spirit. It's just always like bullshit troll science, and then they do it, and then they never look back. Like fuck yeah, let's go. Back. Well, the funny thing about the Yujiro also showing people the Yujiro asking Baki to have sex is the English dub has fucking Shadow the Hedgehog's VA, which is so good. Like Hayden, like, I think it's like Hayden Christensen. I don't remember the guy who actually is Shadow's VA. He's done a lot of work. Like he's kind of like pretty prolific in the industry. And just be people be like, why is Shadow the Hedgehog saying that like I need to have sex like real bad? It's just so wild. It's so good. Guess I don't need to get too big. Like he's got like a little bit of a body, kind of like behind the humps, but I can't really super get in there other than like, a little tiny bit by his gooch. And I can do very minor gooch highlights, and I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get for that part of him. Oh wait, Hayden Christensen. Oh god, it's the same idea. And if this makes it harder. Yeah, that's what I love. Like he got his hand cut off, and he's like, you know, I can punch hard now. Because like that was so. I love Dopo. I love Dopo so much. Dopo was also like the first time I believe in the series where I was like, this is some bullshit. When he's like, every karate master knows how to retract his balls back into his body. I'm just like, what? What now? Stop your opponent from kicking you in the balls. You must retract your balls back into your body. And I was just like that sets a tone. And like this is very early on. Like prior to that, like the Baki the grappler basically you just train for it, duh. I was like, oh, okay, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Baki the grappler starts off with what feels like a regular martial arts tournament, and there's like a little bit of like troll science, whatever about like, if you have a chin guard, that means you could punch harder, and like maybe that's true. Maybe that bit's true. I don't even know. But then once you get to the ball retraction, you're like, oh, this sets a precedence. Things are gonna get bananas and nobody's gonna question it. And I'm here for that. I am absolutely here for that. Well, it's not even tucking. It's before the kick happens, he sucks his balls back into his body. Like he doesn't have to tuck. It's just reflex. One of the guy is he's trying to raise to be like a kind of like a goon. Tries to beat him up, and he's just like not so fast, nerd, and just sucks balls back into his body. And he's like, everyone who's good at karate knows how to do that. And the funny thing is that never comes up again. Like like Baki the Grappler's character, Baki Hanma, at multiple times wins a fight because he kicks somebody in the ball so hard they pass out. There was like a guy that basically, like, yeah, we found this guy in the jungles of Brazil. All he knows how to do is hunt and fuck. He has like 10 wives, and he feeds them all by hunting wild animals barehanded. And he's a wild, virile jungle man. And Baki primarily kicks him square in the dick, like on the regs. And I'm like, Baki, are you, buddy? Like, yes, the source of his pride, his dick. I must destroy his dick. But he doesn't actually say it that way. He just goes for a lot of nut shots. Baki goes for a lot of nut shots over the course of the manga, like very repeatedly. It's just kind of his favorite thing. Oh god, fucking okay. So for people, this is not super far into Baki, so I can kind of spoil it. There is a guy named Cord Cutter Shinogi, I believe, and his fighting style fucks me up super hard because like it's less visceral than just like beating someone into a bloody pulp. Basically, this guy is like, I have learned how to use my hands and make them into knives and like do it so well that what he does is he will actually like grab one of your optic nerves. He like cut your neck with his hand, grab one of your optic nerves and pull it. And they show the nerves dangling as they're snapped. And he does this to some chuckle fuck in like a battle hallway. Some guy just doesn't move. He's like, hey, watch where you're going, buddy. I'm a boxer. And he does that to him. And the guy's like, I can't see no more. And I'm like, oh God. Those always fucked me up way more than most of the other fights. Like it's just like losing my sight also is one of my biggest fears, like legitimately. Like cuz so much of my life revolves around vision. Like if I just couldn't see anymore, I can't do this. Like I'm sure there might be a blind VTuber by now. That wouldn't be too weird. You could probably do like book ratings or certain video games. I couldn't paint minis if I was blind. Oh yeah, Gaia was also incredibly wild too. But like cord cutter was just like, oh god, it looks super fucked up. It's super fucked up to see it. God damn. God damn. And then the caveat of the Baki series is that Baki will beat the shit out of a guy and then befriend them. I'm like, wow. Yeah, it really, which is funny because there's another guy later who's a battle doctor, and it's still not that fucked up and clinical as that moment. I think I'm beginning to get the highlights on the flesh body to kind of play in a way that I want them to now, which is good. Oh yeah, he did fight Japanese Bigfoot. Fought Japanese Bigfoot a couple of times. Anyway, Baki is a good series and you should watch it. I was read it or watch it, honestly. Either one. Either one. Like, the thing is, like, after I read a lot of Baki, I was like, I need a break. And I was starting to read Blame. And Blame is really cool, but a lot of Blame is just kind of looking at neat visuals. Because, like, it's the guy who wrote Blame. Blame is, I'm not super far, but effectively it's about a guy he's in this gigantic, like, continent or, like, planet or solar system sized city. I forget how big it is, but it's, like, ludicrously huge. And he's looking for what's called terminal genes, which will let him will let them access how to control the city, because no one has those anymore. Okay, Shinogi's brother, the guy who beats a lion to death for fun to show he can? Or was it a tiger? It was a big cat of some sort. Alright, there we go. Let me set you aside to dry. I'm getting some more water too. If you see me go limp, that's what's going on. Does Robo have like, I know Robo had like some like I know what's it called? I'm aware that a lot of Gurren Lagann owes direct like inspiration from Robo, like to the point of like, damn son, you kind of ripped off a lot of it. I think I tried to watch Robo a couple, like I watched okay, I've only watched Shin Robo, so maybe that's my mistake. I watched Shin Robo, and the thing that I had a hard time getting used to is just like Hayato was just such a main character compared to the rest that like I was kind of under the impression it was going to be like a fun team thing, but it always felt like Hayato was kind of like the main catalyst, and everyone around him was sort of like a weird secondary extra. That for some reason that rubbed me the wrong way, and I don't know why. I should probably just give it a different shake now that it's been a couple of years. Hello, Gordo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, okay, so that might just be like an anime adaptation failing. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. There we go. So like, yeah, I like the wife. I think I maybe made it a bit too chalky compared to the rest, but I think I generally really like how this turned out. Like this Breacher guy turned out really legit. So what we're gonna do? I'm glad you're doing good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The internet working. I know the Twitch keeps saying that my stream is dropping bits, so we'll see how that fucking goes. All right, let's go. Let's go to one of these lads. No, these are the ones that are like the actual official lads. Well, we'll make that happen. That's the thing. I could use a slightly bigger. I think I could use a slightly bigger dry brush for these. There we go. Except if happen off screen or oh, so like I think I was told at the time that Shin Robo was like a decent jumping in point. And I know vaguely that apparently like it's like Robo Armageddon or something is like fun to watch, but I think it's one of those anime that they assume you like you said, they assume you have context for it. Because otherwise you're just gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? Oh, that's good to know though. Wait, Armageddon's a sequel to a radio? Why? Why would you do it like that? That's an odd choice. That is a really fucking odd choice. Not seen any issues. Oh, that's good then. Okay. I keep worrying that the Twitch thing is gonna fuck my shit up, but it seems like we're still good. If I see the chunky color, I like it for Death Guard. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. I'm also going to. So I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, but the guy, like the Richard Gray, who I'm very liberally borrowing a style that he recommended for these, like this technique. Mind you, this guy is a fucking painting legend, and I am nothing compared to him. But I was like, ooh, he showed off how to do this, and I was like, I was just looking through my YouTube videos, and I saw this up. Moon's haunted super robot. I'm gonna kill everything on the moon. I mean, that sounds rad. That sounds like a rad premise, but that's such. I guess that's just probably one of the issues. Like a lot of radio plays are basically like untranslatable. in English. Like, I don't think very many groups have ever done like radio play translation. Like even drama CD translations really kind of don't happen over here. So, hello, Rusted. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Doing some layering for my Death Guard lad. Okay, getting one a dry brush this size is a good idea. I can get the face as well. I might actually wait for the bodies to. The problem is, it's like, oh, like I have an idea. I have an idea for the heads. I need to be a little creative. You got soup. What kind of soup you got? What kind of soup you got from the soup? Oh yeah, I'll use my Cheetos brush for this. I'm gonna take my Cheetos brush. I'll put a little bit, and then I'll go ahead and just put the head on the Cheeto brush. Put it down to like roughly the base, and that means, hey, wow, check it out, science. Clothes did you buy? Clothes. The sad thing is, I know what you're all talking about, but I can never recall like a lot of the quotes from that. I feel like I'm missing on the like. I feel like that's a lot of other people's Kung Pao where they can recite it from scratch. And I'm like, oh god, I know what you're doing. That's all good, Solat. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have yourself a good night. Soup. Go. Yeah, this brush is definitely helping quite a bit. I should have probably did this earlier, but that's fine. Yeah, then I gotta paint the gun. I gotta do a lot. Hello, Arun. How you doing? Hold on. Nice. There we go. We got a very early snap. We got a very early snap. Hmm. It's like I either got like I'm trying to get better at snapping. I'm sure I'm doing some stuff, just messing with in-game Terraria. Nice, hell yeah. Are you doing like is in-game like hardcore mode, or like are you like, or are you like past that and you're doing like some like real in-game esoteric bullshit? My Terraria knowledge is lacking very strongly, to be fair. There we go. I'm currently working on some Death Guard lads. There we go. I think also this one I'm gonna do first by itself as well. Pretty much after the final boss. Ah, gotcha. So it's like final boss, and then you're kind of doing like post game content, which is probably for like the super extra fuck you hard difficulty. I did always admire that about Terraria, where like every time Minecraft had an update, it's like we added bees. They have a recipe for honey, and we also added a block that no one uses. We're Minecraft. We're one of the biggest media franchises in the globe. And then meanwhile, Detroit is like, yeah, we just added like, I know we said we'd stop, but we decided to add more. Whoops. Like I really love that mindset of them. Like, yeah, we're just continuing to add bullshit. I say bullshit like with affection. Like it's very cool of them to do that. All right, let's go back to the big boy. All right. All right, the big boy, we have some stuff. Eyes. Fill in the eye gaps. Eyes, not too bad. Also, if you're wondering, I did a little bit of texture work on him where it's like I use, what's it called? I have this like concrete texture that I thought might add like a little bit more like to the base, and it kind of worked out fine. Do all the content games with in-game armor. Oh, so you can kind of like refight bosses, but with like better shit. Oh, I gotcha. How do I want to do this? Let me zoom out to medium size. This guy's pretty large. Just like, I mean, to be fair, the funny thing is, like, I didn't get Stardew Valley for a while, which is odd because I like the Harvest Moon games, but it never really clicked until I found out that I really like fishing in it. I really like Stardew fishing, and then once I figured out that I could like min-max fishing, that kind of opened up a lot of shit. I think initially I was just upset. Yeah, Echo held me at gunpoint. It was like, Hal, play Stardew Valley or I will kill you. said that. She said that. And I was like, I don't want to get killed. She couldn't hurt me. She fucking tried. But I was like, I was gifted Stardew. I was gifted Stardew by a wonderful VTuber named Velik. I think it was like a birthday gift or something like that. I didn't give it a proper shake for a while, but then I did and I had fun. Turns out fun video games are fun, everybody. Spoilers, plot twists, etc., etc., etc. It's certainly one of the most threats of all time. I'll give you that. Like a little bit of like the. I have to go like pretty heavy with this paint around the base of the horn because it snapped. This leg. Ah! Ah! Oh god, I'm dropping shit. I mean, Stardew's pretty fun. It's pretty fun as a nice chill game. We'll play games where I must pay per hour. Oh no. I also will have to admit though, I also am still kind of enjoying what's it called? Power Wash Sim. I eventually, so like I off stream I ended up finishing the Thunderhawk, and that's it. Once you finish the Thunderhawk, they're like, you can go back and paint stuff now. And I was kind of disappointed because I thought they would give me like a like you could use the Tech Priest costume outside of the DLC, or like you've unlocked the gun to use outside the DLC, but nah, nothing. And I know it's kind of I was like, well, the point is to play the game, but like, yes, I do understand that to some degree. But usually, like, when you complete a thing, my brain is wired to seek a game reward, if that makes any sense, you know? Like, I power washed, and I looked at, although, hello, Dusk, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, thank you for 21 fucking months. Let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm working on this lad for Turnip. This is like, lad could use touchity up. I'd probably just keep layering this in on. Every time I do that, it'll get progressively brighter in that one area. Sarah, just a crumb of serotonin, please. I'm definitely like I need a reward for like a lot of my serotonin. But oh, I also have good news. Hey, God, this is gonna be. Hey guys, do you remember Metal Wolf Chaos? And how bad the boss fucked me up? That boss arena has a set of stairs behind it. And if you get on the stairs, the very final boss of Metal Wolf Chaos, like the one on the moon, if you get on the stairs, he can't ram you. He can still shoot you with missiles and stuff like that, but there's cover. There's cover up on the stairs. And like earlier today, I was like, all right, I'm going to be playing Metal Wolf Chaos again on Tuesday. I'm going to play it again on Tuesday. And it is kind of wildly easy to beat him at that point. I was like, what the fuck? This is upsetting. It's upsetting how not big of a deal it is once you do it that way. And the thing is, that seems like that's the way you're just kind of generally supposed to do it, because if not, he just missile spams you to death. And like prior to that, I went back to older levels because like I was a fool and did not realizing that most of your upgrades come from smashing crates. So I just ignored a lot of crates in the previous stages. So I got like 3 more health notches that I don't even think I need now. I don't even think put the serotonin in the bag right now. Unironically, yeah, but like it's like, man, I need to be this way. Also, I might have to just might have made this a bit too thick. Well, the thing is, like, I don't think it's gonna be bad. It's just it's basically like I just painted it brown regular style. Yeah, it's fine though. So yeah, which now I'm thinking. So like, that means next Tuesday's game will be like that final boss, and then I gotta think about what else to play. I've had a couple of people recommend me various games. I've had people tell me I should really play that like new Pacific Drive game. I've also had people tell me I should really play Baltro. Which I don't exactly know what that's about. It's something about like you're playing like illegal poker, but you're using like apparently it's like if you liked Inscription, you might like Baltro. And Inscription was probably my favorite game of the year it was released. God, I love Inscription so much. Inscription was so fucking good. So yeah, maybe just for once I'll play a flavor of the month game as a treat. Get a little bit more on that leg. I should play Pepsi Man. Fuck, you're right. I should play Pepsi Man. I was a fool. Isn't Pepsi Man supposed to be like legitimately like fucking real balls hard? Like I've heard that game is surprisingly brutal, which is wild because it's a Pepsi. It's a Pepsi game. I think you can still buy it off of itch. I just don't think you can get it on Steam anymore. I think I should be able to get Pepsi Man myself, but if I need help, I'll let you know. Oh yeah, no. I mean yeah, the idea of Pepsi Man, because like that was just kind of a thing for a while where it's like you could see a lot more games. Like there's like a Noshigoya like beef shop game where you just run a fucking Noshigoya. It's just like a beef bowl chain in Japan, and I think in some like parts of the US you can go there. I've never been there myself, but I've heard people tell me the beef do be good. What do I want to do with you, buddy? I definitely gotta do something with the spikes. If it's not been pulled from Steam, well, I typically I buy things on Steam unless I need to buy it on GOG. I did do guess I did see that GOG did have the director's cut of D, and I think that's only like 2 hours. So that might be a fun one as well. It does look like some jank Kino horror nonsense, and I'm potentially down for that. Oh, I don't try something real quick. It likes fucking Nintendo. Maybe some Tan Earth. Thinking about maybe doing like either paint this, or I could kind of do that same kind of splotchy kind of like layer build up on the spikes that I was doing with the oh god, sorry, with the rest of the body. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about the game that would imply that like it would even be like that someone could mistake for gambling themed in the first place. So I don't know what's going on with that. Incredibly thin. If I kind of keep it like this consistency, I kind of want it to be like a little like hedgehogish bump. Yeah, I think what's going on with this layering technique is I am actively Earth. I think I'm actively thinning it out like maybe a bit too much. Maybe. So I also need to like there's something up with my 3D printer where and I like I had like a big issue a while back and I've never fully was able to fix it since. And I don't mean my resin one, I mean like my FDM one. If you used waifu cards, I'm sure that'll exist. That just makes me think of how many like oh yeah, there's also that like there's a Toho Slay the Spire clone that I'm hella curious about because like I do like Slay the Spire, but I haven't gotten to like the full like it's like Ascension 18 or 20 or something like that. I've never quite gotten that far in Slay the Spire, even though I really like it. I've not quite gotten that super hard. What is an IIP printer? I don't know if I've heard of one. Okay, this texturing is like actually kind of nice. I think I'm digging it. Oh, it's just a tiny printer. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I guess yeah, there is a Toho everything. A lot of Toho games do look pretty cool though. There was like a old school style wizardry dungeon crawler Toho game that looked particularly neat. There's part of me that like really wants to try those like wizardry games, but I also know a lot of them are incredibly esoteric and like frustrating. So like every time I think about like maybe I'll play a little bit of wizardry. Oh god, no, I forgot that this is made for like masochistic people. Like a little bit of it's like masochism and that kind of era where it was like SNES Shin Megami Tensei Toho? Oh, that does sound rad. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of, actually. Maybe. Lunasid, then. I feel like I was recommended Lunasid. Ooh, wait, I think I've heard of this. I don't know. I'll pull it up for later. Might never play it. No, I mean that's totally fair. Like I was only able to get. Oh god, that's another thing. I need to paint some Kingdom Death models. I got Kingdom Death Monster on Black Friday, and I have not touched any of it. I kind of want to paint the Gorm first, even though the White Lion is ostensibly like you should probably paint that first because you'll use it more. I feel like the Gorm would be kind of more fun to paint. That makes it. But yeah, no, I mean it's totally valid to get Kingdom Death models just because of looks, because they're gorgeous models. So like if like unless it's something where it's like this is gonna affect your budget negatively, but like if you got like spending money and you're like I would like to get one just for painting, that's totally valid. That's completely valid. That's probably how most people interact with Kingdom Death as a franchise. Let's shift over to the ass. This is gonna be very hard for all of you to see some of the ass painting I'm doing because just like the tendrils and whatnot. I'll try to maybe if I kind of like I can't. I'll just paint it and I'll just like every now and again just kind of maybe I'll just go from the side and we'll just meet up at the ass. But I'm trying to like but what I'm curious what Kingdom Death model are you jazzed for? Like what which one is activating your almonds in particular? Cheesecake maybe. Can you get Kingdom Death stuff on Amazon? The tricky thing is because everything is run through their shop and there's very limited runs. I would not trust an Amazon thing. Want them but not paying for shipping. Oh, that's also fair. Also, that's also totally fair. I don't think I've had huge shipping issues, but I don't think I live particularly far from where they're at. Well, I mean, the cheesecake. Yeah, they have a lot of cheesecake models, but I also assume Evan the janitor. I don't even know that one. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Getting like Roblox and shit. Did they drop their shipping costs? That's fair. That's fair. But I have to assume that the cheesecakes are fake because usually those are kind of limited runs. So if someone's putting them on Amazon, I would not trust those personally. You see Kingdom Death on Amazon, be very suspicious. Be very suspicious. All right, looking I think these little stippled bits are nice. I think they're nice and little porcupine. But yeah, I gotta re-get my 3D printer working because I need to get a base for him, a proper. I think I had like a resin base, but it was just kind of wonky and like it didn't have spots for magnets. And I've been trying to do it. Which, by the way, I'm trying to do the I already knew that you could do the thing where you take like a plastic carrying tray and put a magnet thing on the base. I I didn't consider doing it the way Black Magic Craft does it, where he just puts the models on the lid and then shuts the box upside down, which sounds weird, but like I don't know what's up with plastic boxes. All of them have like really jank, not flat bottoms, and it fucks with me super hard when I want to use them for this. Very loud fan overhangs with a passion, but oh, if your parents bought it for you, that's totally fair. That does not sound appealing to me personally, but like if it's a gift, I could see being like, this is my precious lad, and I love it, even if it's a huge shit. But yeah, my FDM printer is currently bonked up. It pretty much had a thing where it was printing like the same thing like 3 times in a row, totally fine, and then the third time, it just like fused like some of the stuff melted weird inside of it. So I have to figure out why now, even though I got all the gunk out. Like I specifically got the gunk out and had to like change some tube stuff. Why it's still not working. That I'm not super sure on. There we go. Now I can kind of get the ass again. Turned out pretty good. I was not expecting that this guy like he's not the most complicated model, but I'm very happy that this is probably going to be like another nail the model in one stream, then kind of like Go back and oil wash it, give it a fancy base, and then he's good to go. It's a jackass, but it's my jackass. Hell yeah. I mean, that's understandable. I'm like that for like a lot of things, especially like some of my just like early models and systems and stuff. This is the only one. No, not true, not true. I actually did hold on. Let me apply a little bit of layer on this and then let it dry while I'm looking at my Instagram. I've used it for terrain. This is okay. By the definition of model, you're correct, but I have used it for a mini project before. By the way, I do have a Instagram. If you would, I have an Instagram. If you would like to look at finished minis, I have on there. Oh yeah, which well that's going on. Hey, check it out, everybody. I've updated my mini preview. Those are getting cut off. I need to fix those a little bit. Um, but yeah, those were super annoying to capture stuff from Instagram. So I'm just taking a screenshot of my own thing from Instagram. That's fine. But yeah, these are like new. I fully updated those. So yeah. Let's see, where is this at now? Pictures, screenshots. There we go. So yeah, I use like the branches of these sticks and like little terrain bits. So I could have like, I made these like little kind of like dirt bases with like where the sticks turned into tree trunks. And I was like, okay, this turned out pretty good. I like how it turned out. It's like, cause that's what it is. It's like, terrain stuff is in general just like upcycling with like, it's just nerdier upcycling. Yeah, do with you. Yo, Mimic find an Ooblex. What is an Ooblex? Sounds familiar. I know it's like a D&D monster thing, but I'm blanking on what it actually does. But yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that. It's because like I had like a bunch of sticks in my yard, and I was like, these are good dead looking sticks. I could probably use these for something. I once again, yeah, I've so oh yeah, this is like every now and then I'll be streaming and I'll have a tangent and I'll go on another tangent and I'll forget to follow up on the tangent. Um, I find that my favorite mini photos are ones with like full on scenery bits. So I'm actually currently making some boards that I could put minis on that have like 1 foot by 1 foot boards, like nothing too wild. Um, but these 1 by 1 boards will have like a kind of like terrain base that I could put like scenery bits and minis on top of. And that's generally the idea. I got one that's currently drying in my kitchen right now. My kitchen is covered in gravel. It's kind of aggravating to actually walk through it, but such is the life. It's a slime of an undescript substance. Oh, I can do slime stuff maybe. That's a theme. Oh, that would be great. I could technically make more. I do have the STL for this. This is, I believe, you get this STL if you subscribe to the Turnip Dude's Patreon. I also do have. Oh. If you would also like to look at a turnip yourself, I still think I have this. There we go. Google Ooblex. Oh, okay. It's like a spooky. Well, I don't think I've ever seen any of these before. Oh, the actual mini looks like shit, but like the idea of like a red ooze with a bunch of faces in it looks pretty rad. That up later. I'll look at what it actually does later. That's the thing, as much as I rag on D&D, I do like a lot of D&D monsters. Like my favorite D&D monsters are like the Kaordi, Devourers, Keepers. All the monsters I enjoy are very weird ones. Like, not trying to even be like hipstery about it, as in like they're just ones that a lot of people don't super know about. No, 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 no. You might be thinking those are usually the magic cards that are designed by a kid. I do have the Crater Hoof that's designed by a kid though. I have the one that's designed by a kid, but then like an adult went and kind of drew over it. So it's just the same general idea. I think this is basically good. I could be wrong though. If I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Wizard does that for other shit too. Acidic attacks, one of the least defensible attacks I use to throw my party because, ooh, that sounds pretty spicy. All right, so this boy, I believe, unless I want to do something for the belly. I think I kind of want to do something for the belly as well. Hold on. Belly would be a good belly. Sorry, kind of got like a slightly red profile. Oh, psychic. Okay, gotcha. I see what you mean. Hold up. Guys, what color belly should I give it? All right, look at the belly. Also, if you see like weird little bumps, that's because I had drainage holes. It was a make a. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually like a cool Make-A-Wish monster then. Pink. We can do that. I got a huge amount of pinks. I got a couple. I got distracted. Think if I take this like incredibly old crusty squid pink I got kicking around. There we go. That on there. I think if I do a similar kind of stipple nonsense with this pink, I think it'll turn out good. Get a little bit. Yeah, I do like every now and then, like, I mean, the funny thing is that there's like there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Make-A-Wish card, which is just like Tyler, the most powerful warrior. And it's just some, like, mind you, poor kid dying of like cancer decided to make his Dragon Ball Z OC real. Like this. Okay. Kind of ease in. Let's see if I can find. I want to see if I can find Tyler's thing real quick because it's like it's so on the nose, but also like if you're a dying kid, it's appropriate. It feels right. All right, this is good. This is probably gonna take like maybe like 2 or 3 extra coats of this. Wait, the kid survived? Oh, that's a fucking power move. That's a power move. Get a Make-A-Wish, live. He sold it. Oh, wait, did he have to sell it, or did like? Let's see. Hopefully, he got like paid enough for it. See, it apparently sold for $130,000. Honestly, good for him. Good for him. That's like honestly nice. I cannot find a good resolution of it. The resolution of Tyler is incredibly weak. I don't know. See, there's also like a lot of YouTube clickbait as well. Okay. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro has a much better resolution. There you go. Let's see, let's go on there. Use a down payment on a house and start business. Awesome, like good for him. I'm fully in agreement. I'm fully in agreement that's a cool idea. So this is Tyler the Great Warrior. Yeah, get cancer, get a card, live, sell the card, start a business. This monster cannot be special summoned. When this card destroys a monster as a result of battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the attack of the destroyed monster. You know what's the saddest part is that the card is shit. Like, it's real bad. It's real bad. Like, the kid's dying of cancer. Do you really need to give his one-of-a-kind card a special summoning restriction? Like, I know the era of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was made in, but like, come on. Come on. There's only one. He's not taking it to tournaments. Also, it's even more morbid. Oh god, I just realized how morbid it is. So here's the thing, everybody. Hey, you know what's a card that famously special summons? Monster Reborn. Did the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh people get a Make-A-Wish Foundation card and as a joke decide to make it so you could not resurrect it? Did they do that on purpose? Like, it's so on the nose. It's so, like, I'm not crazy, right? Or like Call of the Haunted. All the Resurrection ones special summon. He cannot be special summoned, which means he cannot be resurrected by card effects generally. Oh, so maybe the kid okay, so maybe the kid did it to be like, "Ooh, I'm too powerful, you gotta balance me." I hope so. I hope he was the one that introduced that clause, because if not, that shit's real fucked up. This pink belly is getting a little, let's see. There we go. Here, we're gonna move you to the side. Also, give me a very quick sec. I need to take a very short idle break. So I will be here. I'm gonna show off my minis, and then I'm gonna slink away. Wee! Look at the dancing pepper. Wee! All right, I'm back. It's me, the painting boy. Back to doing some more painting, everybody. Wow. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's try. Let's do this one now. If we go to the smaller dry brush size, and what was my order? All right, golden brown next. Golden brown. Right thing. I have like so many little spots in my palette. I'm trying to figure out which is which. Up. Gotta get the YouTube back up so I can maintain looking at that. Nope. No, don't open up Lychee Slicer. Don't open up Lychee Slicer. Hold on, let me close that. I like Lychee Slicer quite fine, but like it if left opened, it is like it has like like I don't know if it has it anymore, but I've had it have like a memory leak that just straight up like made me restart my computer once. Which is not ideal. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. And I was once again I was very generous. Like, I'm gonna paint all of my tactical marines today. I guess I could work on them tomorrow too. This is gonna be weird for me because I'm gonna be doing like effectively back-to-back mini painting streams today and tomorrow. I don't know. Painting on a Saturday every now and then is pretty cozy. I don't dislike it. I mean, of course, because also I just like mini. I think it's just fun to paint minis, and it doesn't really matter what day it is. Hit him with this to kind of slightly brighten it up. Mostly just go into the raised areas if possible, but at this stage, it's not too bad if the yellow brown gets into other zones. There we go. So remember to get the pigment a little bit higher. But yeah, honestly, I think it'd be cool to have like a custom card. I still wonder with the way Magic is going. if there's ever going to be a VTuber secret layer. So effectively, like for people who don't know much about Magic, they have these like kind of like well, they used to be print to order, and now they're like limited run. Probably because Hasbro's on fire and FOMO. FOMO is one hell of a drug. On my hand, where they would do like cards with alternate arts or like made a lot of art specific stuff. Okay, this is thick. It'll be all graduates. Oh god, that would be something like secret layer Rushio. Wow, we have great timing on this here at Wizards of the Coast. I know. Technically, like what's it called? A little it actually made. Well, no, the secret layer stuff actually makes like big bucks. You might be thinking of the Universes Beyond, which apparently the licensing fees of are hell, but who knows? Um, apparently I've only ever really gotten, I believe, one. Yeah, I think that's also the tricky thing too. Is like on one hand you can play with Hololive cards and like Way Schwartz or whatever the fuck, but also like I still imagine that would be a good way they like attract weebs too, because Magic has been leaning heavily into like anime card art. Which as a weeb I enjoy greatly. I don't own too many Japanese art Magic cards though. I would still like to have the twin-tailed Ojo-sama version of Smother and Tithe, because it's the best version they've ever made. It's one of the best things Wizards of the Coast has ever put together in all of their existence. But I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, it's because like they also it's funny too because those also sell very well. Like the secret layers do sell well. Not the secret layers, the Universe Beyond stuff sells very well. Like they basically said in their earning report that like the Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings set sold phenomenal. Like one of the best sellers they've ever had. And I'm not too surprised by it because I know people who do like there are people that are incredibly strong Lord of the Rings nuts. And one of them is like it's because like I'm seeing it action in my group. Like what we got a new player to my Monday EDH group. He's a nice guy and everything. Uh but like he was super big. No, that's just that you would think it's Chasing the Ring, but they actually reprinted the set again this December. Some people just really like Lord of the Rings. The idea of having like their favorite Lord of the Rings characters as a deck blows their fucking minds, like unironically super duper hard. So like the ring, if anything, I think the ring chase, which for people don't know, there's a card in the set that is the One Ring. It's incredibly powerful. It's broke several formats because Wizards of the Coast. But they made a special limited edition one, like an alternate art that only existed one of. It eventually was found and was sold to Post Malone in a move that surprises me not in the fucking slightest. I don't hate Post Malone or anything, but I knew eventually that card would end up in his hands because like he's the only one with that kind of disposable income that would buy a card like that. Or maybe like some investment firm, maybe. But but yeah, no, there's legitimately a lot of people walking around out there that are like die-hard Lord of the Rings fans. And the fact that they could just be like, I could have a Frodo deck. I could have a Gollum deck. Ah, so I also hate TCGs and advancements. Like it's awful. No, Post Malone unironically really likes the game. Like it's more, if anything for him, like I don't particularly give a shit about Post Malone's music. It's not the kind of genre I like. But from what I understand, the guy generally likes Magic a lot in like the way Henry Cavill kind of likes Warhammer. As in he's earnestly into the hobby, but also because he has even an ounce of celebrity, people are like, it's him, Post Malone, the Magic Boy. Reading the book in the bottom left right now. Oh, the manga. Oh yeah, that manga is really really good. I need to get back into it now that it's getting animated, and it's probably had a lot of translated chapters. Celebrities can never have hobbies. Well, it's kind of that like weird scenario where like in niche hobbies really look to having a celebrity as attached to it. Like I was around during like once again, Vin Diesel really likes D&D. Vin Diesel likes D&D a lot, or like supposedly did. I've heard some rumors that that might have been manufactured. And I'm a little iffy. I forget the status of that, whether how his love of D&D is real or not. But during the era of like when people thought he really liked D&D, it like he was the poster. He was like that was him. It's Vin Diesel, the celebrity that likes D&D. Though I will say the release Henry Cavill is like I want to make Warhammer like a media franchise, and like I feel like he gets it. Also, help it's the North Star State. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think he's one of the people that like could understand how to make Warhammer into like a show properly. Files in it. That's a lot. That's a lot that I'm sure that there's some context for that I have no fucking clue. Well, the tricky thing is though, well, if Robin Williams was still alive, he might take that spot. Unfortunately, it's sad to say it. Or especially now that like anime's more mainstream, because like Robin Williams was slipping like fucking like Ava figures into his movies, which is cool. But like because he is not here to capitalize on that, pop culture is just kind of like we need a celebrity endorsement for our hobby. Super Bowl conspiracy stuff. I believe you. I just don't track the Super Bowl to begin with, so I don't even know what Super Bowl conspiracies are like. Yeah, I mean, he's got a daughter named Zelda. Dude was definitely a dork. Not debating that in the fucking slightest. Activated, barely an actor. What? Nanda? What do you mean barely an actor? What does that mean? What does barely an actor mean? 40K balls for charity. Yeah, I mean, I guess you kind of gotta. Like, it is one of those things. Also, hello, Broshan side. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Oh, God, I realize I'm painting slightly off to the side. Let me shout you the fuck out. Let me shout you the fuck out. You probably would have won that, yeah. Hello, Cape Chaser. Hello, Broshan side. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me copy your name. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Oh, you know what's the saddest thing is that I'm sure a lot of these sculpts that were in Robin Williams' army is basically the same. Oh, how's the Total Warhammer going? How's the Total Warhammer going? If you all do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot more Skaven when they come out in Age of Sigmar 4th edition. My body is ready for it. Roshan is a fish. Yeah, I mean, that tracks. That tracks. But I've been working on some. You guys gonna see my Cheetos brush. But I'm working on some tactical marines. I'm testing out a layering scheme for Death Guard. Also, Hell's Ghetto, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I used to have more Cheetos brushes, but one of them broke because it turns out Cheetos makeup brushes are not good. And brush inside, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. You came from my Instagram? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like my Instagram. I got more stuff to upload to it soon. It didn't catch fire, it just fell apart. I'm testing out the Master's Touch Paints. I don't think I've even used those yet. Also, we are working on a, what's it called? I'm also working on a Turnip28 model, which is going to be the Great Proboscis. Which is looking pretty good. The pink, I tried the pink belly after that. Join the Discord. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I did the pink belly, but I don't think it's blending as well as I'd like. I have an idea. If I mix a little bit of purple in there as well. My ultramarine color is very blue, but it dries a deep blue, which makes me sad. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm gonna mix a little bit of like purple into it as well. I'm gonna retexture 3D. I mean, if it works, it works. That looks so yeah, this one is delicate because these are actual tree branches. These are not model bits. Those are actually like branches from a tree I've had in my yard. And it turns out that if you're a clumsy fucker like me, it's incredibly easy just to like, accidentally snap a few of them. Like an incredibly watery Also, Brushmaster66, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get a little bit more on there. Custom space nuns I want to paint up with special color schemes like VTubers. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the song here? The kazoo is the only instrument. It is, I believe it's Polka from Hololive. Yeah, it's Polka from Hololive playing Cruel Angel's Thesis, like the Evangelion OP from like way back when. Because Polka is very good. Polka's very good. You're welcome, bud. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, if I kind of just like layer on this dark purple, like, then there we go. Get that on there and get a little bit of the original color. Yeah, we only need the kazoo. I mean, the kazoo is objectively the best instrument. So, like, why would you need others? Why would you need others? Color version of Custodians didn't want to do the regular gold boys. That's understandable because, like, part of me is intrigued by the Custodians because I like what's it called? I like painting a dirty gold. But like I can see when you're like, I would like anything else. I just like black Custodians too that look pretty good. Oh, the automaton. Oh yeah. I got one of those. Hold on. I unironically have an automaton. I got the Miku one. I'll pull it out in a sec. I'm trying to like fuck around with. I'm basically kind of freestyling this belly a little bit. Messy as shit, but I think this is gonna work for the way I want it. Oh, were you not there? I have a Miku automaton, but people also, as part of a raid, I was working on some terrain and they wanted me to glue fake human teeth to it. So here's my Miku automaton covered in fake human teeth. She still like opens and works and shit. Hold on. I'm gonna play you all a ditty. We jamming. Hello, Blanc. How you doing? How you doing? I think the new Stompa kit's cool. It's a neat idea. I just don't think I'm gonna get into orcs, so I just see that and I'm like, good for them. I honestly like the Blood Bowl gnomes way more. Blood Bowl's getting official gnome support, and I'm here for it. I'm so fucking here for the gnomes. I did an automaton concert like maybe like two. That's like Black Fridays, 2 April Fool's Days ago. Maybe I should do it again. Well, yeah, the new orc box seems neat, but I'm kind of like, eh. I don't think I'm gonna. I have a couple orc models. I don't think I'm gonna like super get into orcs. That makes sense. Do one again. Just gonna do one high pitched shriek for like 10 seconds. All right, you ready? You ready for it? Okay. Well, now that I've chased off several people, yay! Let's go. Mika do scream. Oh yeah, symbiote Tyranids sound pretty sick though. Just going back to some semblance of sanity. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Yo. Have a good rest. Have good rest. All right, we're doing some stippling for this one. Specifically, I'm trying to build up to a similar version of this, though I think the white I did a little. I don't know. The white final step is a little tricky. But I'm doing like effectively a series of techniques to build a nice looking kind of like death guard that looks grimy and all fucked up. Cameo in a mecha anime. I would not be surprised. There's also a fucking what's it called? Wait, what? Oh, you're doing a bunch of. Oh, those cargo robots are pretty rad, actually. Those are pretty rad. There's also Miku was in a trailer for the Kamigawa set for Magic, which is upsetting. Not that I disliked her being there. I disliked that they made a Miku promo for a Magic set and did not give Miku a card. Like, what dipshit thought of that idea, you know? Just spent $20 on Space Dash and Tark. Oh, I don't know anything about Tarkov, but is I consider that I've spent money for Platinum and Warframe. I think I understand the level of goofiness you're going for. Yeah, I would love a Miku card. God damn, like I am not immune to propaganda. I would love a Miku card like a lot, but they didn't because they're fools, which makes me sad. Oh, but how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've flattened some dumb lizards. Fuck yeah. Keep hearing good things about Kings of War. I figure if I never end up playing the old world and like it just falls apart where I'm at, I could at least use my Chaos Warriors for Kings of War. And that'll be pretty good. Reduce them to the soil. You know what the lizard men are doing to the soil? That's a Dead Milkman joke. That's mostly like that's a joke that's mostly there for me. If you listen to Dead Milkman, um, you're cool and you are cool forever. Dead Milkman was like a punk band from like the I forget if they were in the 70s, definitely 80s. They never got super popular. Their biggest song was one called Punk Rock Girl, which I believe was in like one Tony Hawk's game at one point. They're great though. I love Dead Milkman so much. This this tan, which I'm layering on top of everything. Oh, that's too thick, too thick, too thick. I also like that I think this is thin enough that if I over paint, I can kind of just swoosh in. I can kind of just swoosh in and just tap it with my finger, and that generally seems to work out. There we go. There we go. They're much later for. Are they the 80s? That sounds about right. But I love the Dead Milkman. I would listen to them a lot, especially in like high school too. Back when I had my little MP3 player that could hold like 5 songs. A lot of those songs were Dead Milkman, and the other songs were ripped from Albino Black Sheep by putting a speaker next to a microphone and playing it back in. That's how you did audio recording, baby. But hell yeah, I'm glad your Kings of War game went well. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm I'm working on I'm working on Horus Heresy guys for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I think of Albino Black Sheep a lot, honestly. I used to spend a lot of time there. That was like to the point where I missed a lot of the Newgrounds community. I was on Newgrounds, but like it was Newgrounds was always like a secondary site to me. Or like I'd go there to play like Alien Hominid and like stuff that wasn't Albino Black Sheep. But like if I just rented videos, Albino Black Sheep was basically all I really needed. A little bit more. Let me get a little bit more water on this. If a Newgrounds community was poured, it was, and like that. Not that that stopped me. Not that that stopped me. I remember one of my earliest spicy experiences on the internet was a game called Frank's Adventure. And was Slutty McSlut from Frank's Adventure? Maybe that was a different game, but she also sticks in my head too. Slutty McSlut still lives in my head rent free in the year of our Lord 2024. Every now and then I think of her. But yeah, no, a lot of it was bad, but also because a lot of it was just made by amateurs. So like, you get amateur quality on the amateur fun showy site. Slutty McSlut, like Christ. Yeah, there we go. I'm awakening here. For people who don't remember Slutty McSlut, I need to let this motherfucker dry a little bit anyway. Let me have an idea. There you go. I'm trying to get a little bit more of this tan for the head. And then I'll put Slutty McSlut on screen. I'm sure some of you will remember her. sure some of you will remember the Halcyon date. God damn, my camera froze. No, she's honestly Slutty McSlut covers up more than a lot of VTubers. How you doing, Flopsy? How you doing? Camera froze. Don't worry, I'm fixing it. Ah, there we go. Why's my camera fucking up today? How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Death Guard boyos, and I'm gonna show everyone Slutty McSlut at some point. Okay, well that's drying. What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you what do you mean? What the fuck? There we go. Can I find? Okay, there we go. All right, here. Okay, this is technically safe for YouTube. Here we go. I like how it's. I like how I save this. I think I save this image like every what now and then because I forget about it. All right, we're about. She literally does like. There are way more naked VTubers than Slutty McSlut. Hello, I am a slut fucker. You are a fuckhead, and I'm going to kill you now for reasons. She was what a Newgrounds mainstay. I'm running out of just like junk room to put pictures. Hold on. I'm glad this manga is back, but we don't need it on screen right now. We don't need my cool thing. No, we'll tuck Slutty McSlut into their corner. Excellent. There we go. She does kind of. I think it's because Moetron was kind of like based on that era. I love Moetron to pieces. Moetron was like people jokingly combining like a bunch of like 2000s anime moe characters like Honada, and I think some people from Clannad and a few others. I forget exactly all of the components of Moetron off the top of my head. I do like it. There's actually the VTuber Rumi, the Menhera Undertaker, whatever, drew Moetron like the other like maybe like a month or two ago, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? Wild. Wild. Things never truly die on the internet. That's why it's beautiful. I also should very soon be able to glue this motherfucker's head to his body, which I'm excited for. My base idea is I want to get like to the point where I can at the very least put like the body parts together, even if it's not finished, just so he's just not like a wild collection of loose bips and bobs. Even if I can just get to this point, you know. Oh yeah, I think I was going to show Minky Grieve Tan, and I just totally forgot. I need to do that. I need to do that at some point. Sure, this is. I have to find like the right water balance for these. Still, a balance between water and balance between water and like the pigment density. I do it like this. There we go. Then I'll have to go back and like paint the gun and whatnot, which is whatever. Just whatever. I would like more Grieve Tan art too. That would be nice. Take a drink real quick. The Esper. Thank you for clipping that. Add soon. How about add? No, not right now. There we go. Yeah, more Grieve Tan art would be nice. But yeah, that was like it was like that and like Alien Hominid and in. Yeah, I had in plus on my 360, but then I think I ended up reformatting that and donating it because there's not like I don't think there's very many 360 games that like require a active 360 console to play. Maybe outside of some like really esoteric like Japanese only shmups. I feel like for the most part you don't super need it these days. There we go. All right, how's the head looking? Head could maybe use like one more bit of layering, especially near like the top. There we go. What do I want to do with that? Okay, I guess I can check on the boy. The boy, the belly has. Hmm. The belly has universally been a mistake. I think I'm gonna have to change that up. Huskis, how you doing? Oh, that's Newgrounds superstar Slutty McSlutslut. Well, no, I'm thinking about what might be a better belly. Hold on. Let's not that make it worse. Is I think I can fix it. I think what I gotta do is I think if I take the original color, which is dark flesh tone. I think the idea of pink was solid, but I think my pink pigment's not gonna super work. Have a pot over her head and says it feels better. That sounds about right. If I mix that with a little bit of red though, stir that up. Brush. It's taking a lot of space. All right. All right, let's go. This Booth pinging me a bunch. I'm getting pings from Booth about Luppet of all things. If I kind of just do it like this, I think this belly color, like it'll have a belly, and that belly will have like a little bit of tone change. But I think it'll look a bit less streaky as trying to apply pink over this, which is just not happening. Yeah, touch up the legs as well, a little bit. Not too bad. Hello, Moses. How you doing? It's been a while. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh, also sophomore official names fan club. Let me get this belly bit real quick. Then I'll get you that set up right now, actually. Don't fall over. Don't fall over, bud. Hey, there we go. All right. So for everyone who does not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing a lot of mini painting as usual. Not a lot changes. My life is very static in a way that I find very comfortable and safe. But yeah, Nanners is still, so it's just turned March. So in my head, I'm like, Nanners. Nanners, eventually you're going to like leave your den and eat soon, right? Right, Nanners? Right? To bold the titles. They are bolded. I'm probably going to rework this a little bit more. I actually think I can make it work the way I want it to, like automatically with what's it called? With with Sammy. I've been looking into Sammy a lot more today. I figure out how I can use it for like some of the tabletop stuff, like a bunch of arrays for active players. Like it seems really promising. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, it's I reset it every now and then. Basically like every season. Like technically what's spring officially, like March 16th. Probably around there I'm gonna do a redo. But yeah, I do got a snake. She very cute. But all right, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I got a snake. She's a ball python. I've had her for um come September will be 5 years. Right now we're on 4 years, and she's very cute. I love her to pieces. Though right now she is doing a big fucking hibernate. How did that even happen? The snake happen or anything else? I don't know. None. But yes, Woozaz, welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club, and Skiffs, welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. No, listen, that's Penyo. Penyo is my familiar. He's not my pet. Penyo is a valued employee. Yeah, he's my lad. Penyo's my lad. Nanners is my pet. It makes total sense if you think about it. Not super hard. You still rocking the belly mouth model? Boy, howdy, I am. But right now, I'm just being a regular boy. Oh, your fist streams. You've just been watching a lot of streams. That's good. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we did lose Slutty McSlut. She'll be coming back. Don't worry. There we go. We can bring her back. Well, snakes. I feed Knitters exclusively frozen rats, so she's fine. She's what she's she will be well fed when she wants to eat again. The last 3 times I tried to feed her, she did not eat. So I'm just kind of waiting for her to get like spring hungry, and we'll just kind of go from there. If that makes any sense. I think we take. Don't type it like that. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about my snake for a little bit. I was like, oh no. No, you're just talking about Slutty McSlut. No, that's valid. That's understandable. Make it like this. Mix a little bit more red with that kind of half mixture I already had. Just kind of go like a little, just like a little round belly bump. I think that'd be good. There we go. No, Peno is Peno waves. If you look at Peno waves. He's not dead. What was wrong with that reptile? It's just snakes are just like that. Snakes are weird in that like snakes are odd in that like they're the only pets I've ever had where they just don't feel like eating some days. Like I like Echo's had her snake just refused to eat for an entire year, basically, until she got a very special rat. And the funny thing is when snakes don't eat, they don't get thinner. Yes, it was. We've been talking about Slutty McSlutface for a while. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. Gray black. Black real quick. There we go. Black gray. How you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you also know Slutty McSlutface? Yeah, we were talking about Newgrounds earlier, and I was like, Slutty McSlutface lives rent free in my brain. Every like every couple of months, she'll just pop up and be like, huh, yeah, AI version of King George was. Well, you could just watch the regular version of King. Oh no. Uh-oh, there was a little bit of paint left on. That'll be that. Okay, that'll be fixable. But I think I just need to glue the head in. Very least, then I won't just like have like a loose head kicking around. Get a little bit on there. She knows Shooty McShootface. No, but she does. She is the captain of Bodie McBoatface, though. That's true and canonical. That's in the extended slut universe. Could also begin to work on the shoulder pads a little bit. Shoulder pads are pretty straightforward. It's just like apply a layer of dark green, and then we're gonna scuff it the ever loving fuck up so it's like a nicer color. Not nicer color. A better way to say that. Scuff it up until it becomes like a lighter green. I mean, I feel like a lot of VTubers like if somebody debuted as Slutty McSlutface with this exact design, I don't actually think she would look that weird. Like I don't think anyone would really notice. I know like I think what's her name? There's a VTuber named Kisanya. She's like a cat girl VTuber artist rigger lady. I feel like she could do a style that would also work really well with that. God, she's got like a really good style where she can make something look like I know a lot of VTubers look like anime, but like she kind of makes it like she can make a model that looks like straight up just like a Kyoani model, just like not full stop. That's all right, us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today was a sad day for a friend. No, no, you're helping them build their pile of opportunity. It's all good, Gordo. I understand. I understand when family calls. You're all good. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. There we go. But yeah, what army? What headless? How you doing? What armies are they looking into? Like what which ones did you sell them on? Which ones are they feeling it? The void is taking me. Goodbye, goodbye. Get like one layer on these fucking shoulder pads. Luckily, the thing I do like about the Horus Heresy Marines, not that much trim. Less trim than you would expect. It's very nice. I like when there's not that much trim. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Take a sip. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, no, they're getting into guard, their wallet will 100% suffer. You have doomed them, but it sounds like fun though. Oh, they got one of those. Oh, God, I'm jelly. I want to get one of those knights for my chaos knights. And also, Daddy Brimstone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you? Yeah, no. Oh, that's still a little bit drying. Okay, the red also is like mostly kind of nice. I'm back with the milk finally. Hot damn, took you fucking long enough. How you doing? I'm Howard Not the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglin's game variety. Sold him to combat trolls. You owe them a Lehman. Aren't Lehman Russ's like straight up like over $100 though? Didn't hurt to fix that up. Oh, that's the Rogel Dorn. Oh, okay. You just want to get the guard before. Oh, so you're like, hey, you should play 40k. And they're like, cool, I bought guard. And you're like, oh, okay, okay. That's fair. I like how Warhammer breaks my brain, so I'm like, oh, it's only 55. That's not too bad. I guess for a tech, that's not too bad, but still, it's still funny how that works. All right, now, this is where I really kind of like time to get the right white consistency on this motherfucker. Here we go. Yeah, I know. Only 55. Wow. Back to Ben Franklin Lord all day. Also, Fawn72. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. There we go. We're doing a happy little dance. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, how thin can I get this white so it looks good on highlighty bits? And 3, Hashta Kostina. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you all nerds doing? If you do not know me super well, I am Howard the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglin's game variety. And right now, I am trying to paint some white. Part of me almost wants to leave it at like this level, but it doesn't really sell as Death Guard super. I do it that way. It just kind of something like that. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Death Guard for Horus Heresy. I am trying out some honestly the hardest part of technique. Gotta make it even with this titanium white, it's still very possible to make the white look a little look a little too thick. Dorn or the lion. I feel like Dorn would the lion would scowl and eventually just get so pissed he would be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Going like too thick. So is this full? This full. Oh no, is this full? You've been here for a while. I'm full of crack. This Victoria Major penal guys. Nothing like making the prisoners work. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if I know those off the top of my head, but like, are they more like historical ones or some other stuff? South This guy's. I would like to do. Something I really like about a lot of Alpha Legion stuff when people paint them up is they do these like really cool. Oh, actually, this is right. Right is consistent. I would like. They do like Alpha Legion's got this kind of like camo thing where it's like the little optic camo, and you see like a lot of people draw it with like the little lightning bolt. It's like a little lightning bolt as they shift between two models. Like I've seen some really cool like Ultramarines that have that going on. I think that shit's really fucking rad. Yeah, like very, really dab it. Absolutely fucking the most cautious. If I can keep it like ungodly thin, And I'm using my hand as like right here. I'm basically using my hand as a little reservoir for this. I think for the most part, it's turned out pretty. The feet are gonna be a mess. And how pairs do it for stealth suits too. It looks really good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I also really like when people do like the stealth suit where they paint it in a scenery and they paint it exactly like the colors they're doing. Like I love I love I love the idea of super stealthy models. I really, really do. I play the most unsubtle, ponderous, like thick fucks though. Like none of my armies are subtle in the fucking slightest. Um like almost universally all of them are like we are slow and you'll smell us before you see us, or they're skaven and they're just like screeching morons. Like I don't paint subtle armies. It would be fun to have one. Even when it comes to marines, I got the minotaurs who are not subtle or give a shit at being subtle. Just like, yeah, we're just gonna roll up on your population and decimate it. Eat shit, we're the minotaurs. Which is fun, but like, I mean, it'd be cool to have a sneaky army. It'd be cool to have at least one sneaky army, just for like a little bit of variety, you know. And this little scuff bit up here is kind of sticking out, but like, I feel like getting this hyper stupid thin coat of white on the legs is actually getting to build up in a way that I'm liking it. Getting like slightly more precision than I was expecting, which is good. There we go. Fancy Phobos armors. I guess I could. I used to have a bunch of Phobos Marines actually. There was a time where what I was going to do is I was going to make a Howl chapter. Like it was going to be green and brown with some gray. And I have like one remaining Marine like that. Hold on. I got two actually. I can show those off. These are the last ones I kept before I sold off my initial Marine collection, which I sold those to a friend of mine who wanted to get in the 40K, and he never really did much with them. But like, hey, they went to a better home, I think. Ah, there we go. These are my shit. Yeah, that's oh, I love that shit. Oh, I love the I know some people like this is overdone. I don't care. I don't care. I love that fucking camo glow a whole lot. But yeah, so oh god, he's covered in dust. This is a very early model I painted on stream. I don't think he looks too bad. I don't know why I never gave him any wash at all. That's a little surprising. I do think I'm going to strip him and make him a Minotaur, though. I think he's not long for this world in this color scheme. Um, and then I had the boy, a one of the original like OG Marines. Why do you have a hole in here? Oh, I think he just has a hole in his body because of the way he was built. He's got some very thick paint on him for sure, because this is when I was trying to use scale 75. And I really never found like a consistency with that I liked. But yeah, he's one. So everything about him, like he did not have a gun, so I had to improvise when I gave him the flamer. But otherwise, Spurred Rob you. No, he's a good boy. No, he's a good boy. He's nice. Don't say mean things about him or his son ever again. No, they're beautiful, perfect angels. Oh yeah, no, that's true. Because like that was like during that era where very briefly like they were more like they didn't have the kind of like mysticism and kind of awe into them. They were just kind of just like power armored fucks. I mean, you can still get them in that flavor. If you want psychopathic assholes who are obsessed with murder and death, you got a lot of options for that. Like I don't think that market of Marine is underserved. I mean, I guess if you want them to universally be like that, yeah. But I mean, if you do like that flavor, you got that. That's a flavor you could get. Okay, this head turned out pretty. I think it probably also doesn't help that the white I'm using for this one is like a little bit drying on the thing. Trying to find like that like right magical consistency of like wet, and I can kind of push it around, but also they'll kind of read as white. I think it's going relatively right. There we go. Like he's got some big, especially still got like a lot of that kind of like tan, which is also fine as well. Overall, I think this 4 paint recipe is it's not. I was trying to think of like I was like maybe this will help speed up the process of getting these Marines done because I've had this guy in the docket, quote unquote docket. I got the box from Squids, which I did pay for, um, but I did get it from Squids because he had it. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. I've had him like this for a while. I was like, Hellcat, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me get you into senior rank real quick. It's like slowly mashing the ever. This brush is already fucked, so it doesn't matter if it gets more fucked. Let's see, let me go to Nanner's fan club. Let's see, you were definitely junior. Yeah, I do think Sammy is gonna let me redo this quite a bit. My big holdup is how I want to do variables. Like I know how to make Sammy variables, but I need to figure out how to have ones that persist from stream to stream. Once I got that, I am gonna be fucking invincible. And the best way. There we go. So yes, Hellcat, welcome to the senior year of the official Nanners fan club. It is fun to paint them this way too, as well. So like, I'm cool with that as well. And that's also how I ended up painting my Minotaurs, where I found a technique that was fun and just went for it. How you doing, Fred? Hold on. Oh, let's go back to the painting screen so I can do this. Hi, bye. There we go. There you go, Dorcas. Ah. Hmm. Like stretching my hand out. Feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. There we go. Could also work on this lad a bit more too, because like, even though he was made to be a test, I did still need a breacher. He's like, he's got like trim and shit he needs done, but like otherwise, not the worst to kind of like get stuff going. You have an idea? Maybe once I get like a little bit more of the on the back, I get a little bit more of the white. Of like loosely feather it out. Okay, actually doing that pretty nice. Not gonna lie. I'm learning. I'm learning. This is good though, because like I definitely as a mini person, I slack on looking at like a lot of like new tutorials and techniques and whatnot. But so like read like this is one that I feel like I've used before in a different variation. But just playing around with it again has definitely kind of like, oh yeah, I remember I like doing it this way. I think my Plague Marines are based off of a very similar template in how to do them, but they've kind of like been less of this intense feathering and been more just kind of like purple, maybe a little bit of light purple. Go with that. That's fine. There we go. Do we want to glue the bolter on? All right, bolter. Let's see. Like 6 months doing one melt. I mean, to be fair, Skitari, like AdMech in general, are just kind of a pain in the ass to paint. So I'm not surprised that switching over to Slapchop made them more bearable. Also, because like I know Slapchop is mostly for speed painting, but I think it is also very nice for troops. Uh so yes and no. So this is a Horus Heresy breacher, which I forget exactly what defines a breacher in Horus Heresy. I'm very weak on like Horus Heresy designations for Marines. But like I think it's like maybe it's like a boarding thing. Like they're boarding something or they're like leading some front charge and the shield helps block off some shit. I don't know. I would like to give you a more legitimate answer, but unironically, I really I don't super know why he needs to shield out of all people. Let's see. Breacher side. Oh yeah, he is a breacher, yeah. He is a breacher. But I don't know why Horus Heresy has breachers. I don't, now 40k does have some dudes with shield. You have the guys from the Indominus books, the Blade Guard Ancients have shields. They got those big those are almost more like ornamental though. So how you doing, Mike? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Things are going good. I was working on a big Turnip28 thing, which is looking pretty nice. And at the moment, I am currently I'm currently testing out like some like feathering and like layering techniques of my Death Guard to see if I can find the perfect way to do like a dirty kind of dirty fucked up white. I think it's turning out pretty legit. It's legit enough that I feel fine. That's something nice to do. Oh, okay. See, there we go. 40 power, honestly, that should be. Yeah, I'm kind of in the belief that 40k. I mean, 40k definitely operates like, does this look cool? Like, I think some like real. I mean, there's technically in-universe justifications for a lot of stuff, but 99% of the time it's because some British man was like, "This looks fucking rad. Ship it, sculpt it, and ship it." And I'm okay with that, you know. See, what color is this gun? Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is. I think this guy still needs like a lot of touch-ups. I think this guy sells the fucked up kind of like grime. And this is not even an oil wash yet. It's gonna look grimier and more fucky uppier at some point. Also, this guy's not gonna have like my nice Death Guard pauldrons. Is this a pauldron I glued on? Or is that just part of his arm? Part of his arm. It's part of his arm. We're just gonna go with it's part of his arm. I'm sure there's like a insignia I could probably glue on there at some point in the future. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a quick sec. Showed off for sale is awesome. I haven't checked on like the Horus Heresy. The problem is a lot of Horus Heresy releases in my eyes. I'm like, wow, that's certainly a bald marine. Let me grab a dude real quick. Like, I've tried some variation of this in the past, and I think these are going to look a little bit more white than my initial ones, which look more cream. Here we go. There we go. I think I also tried some very shitty leathering by just doing like some kind of like slapdash metal underneath. Main thing is I wanted to figure out what color did I do to bolter, and apparently my bolter color was just gunmetal. So shit, why not? Let's keep that trend consistent. Let's keep that consistent, I guess. Yeah, I feel about the resin, especially for like it's I feel the resin for like especially the Mechanica stuff. Forge World has like Forge World's always has this like weird allure to me because like everything there is so stupid expensive, but it looks cool. So it's kind of got that like ooh, mysterious, ooh, intriguing, ooh. Mastodon, a $600 tank. Now, if I like legit, that's the thing though. Legitimately, if like somebody shipped me a Mastodon tomorrow, like how I won the lottery and I want to watch you paint a Mastodon, like I don't even think I would be that. I mean, I would be extremely jazzed. Don't get me wrong. I guess the way I'm trying to say it is like my brain thinks certain things are neat because they're just so like absurdly expensive. Even though I would never get them in a million years, so I think like if I legitimately had them, I don't know I wouldn't know what to do with it. So nice, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I have not tried Tarkov, but I've tried. I did a little bit of Hunt Showdown, and I'm not a good FPS player, so I'm a really poor fit for those games in particular. There we go. Pay something purely on the fact it's expensive. Yeah, kinda. I think it's kinda like, ooh, luxury Warhammer. Oh. Which is dumb and like it's dumb, and I'm sure that's kind of what they're wanting to go for a lot of that. It's just like I am not immune to oh, I never drilled my barrels. Oh, I'm a fiend. Okay. I guess once I glued them in place, I can drill them. That's the nice thing about drilling barrels. It's never too late. Never too late to do that. Ready for the world's first insertion shooter. What wait, I have no context for this. I have no context for any of what you just said. Please explain. Please explain. Yeah, you can just make new holes whenever. Oh yeah, yeah, cause yeah, oh, cause he's got that like Mark V Heresy armor, aka I just pull this shit up to try to make it work. He is a thick boy though. He is like wide. Oh no, so I'm sitting cross-legged right now because it's a little bit comfortable. And apparently because I've been using so much like very wet paints, some of it has actually leaked through my little cloth into my clothes. It's fine. It's not going to be like the end of the world. It's just annoying. The loot you left with to dupe guns died and dupe again. Hence, ah, okay. No, it's not like in my crotch. It's more like leg. Fine. Bit. Add a little bit to this little bit. There we go. I can. What do you mean you can work with that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Don't you me, you motherfucker. God, you fucking Dorcases, I swear to God. Alright, let's get before I glue on your gun, I think I just want to get a little bit of like the wipe this off. I don't want this to it's leaking. Yeah, it's leaking. Okay, let's not leaking in a bad way. It's just kind of self-shade about this. Like I'll probably also be touching there. Every now and then some of you nerds just go wild out and I'm like, wow. Wow. Thinner brush. There we go. Ugh you. It's so I find myself going like kawaii ugh you like so much. But ironically it happens a lot. It's got like a little metal bit. Get these that go into the chest. Cause like once this is the reason why I do everything in sub assemblies for these guys. Like they're not this is not the most complex model, but like once you put the gun on, like good fucking luck reaching these. It's just absolutely agony to actually reach some of these like real back spots. So part of it for me is like getting to the point where I could even begin. Also, considering how like these earlier steps of just like doing like the little dabbing, it's not that particularly difficult. I should just like keep a couple of these Marines just around my desk, so like when I get some like off time, or like a lunch break or something like that, I can just go in. I can just go in and just like okay, just kind of aimlessly, just kind of like hit them up with some colors. Oh, was that the one that got oh, that was the one that had, like, a big controversy thing because it was just, like, such a piece of shit nothing game. Okay. I think I heard about that very briefly where it was, like, it was there, and then they're like, "Oh, this game's a scam," and then they're like, "Peace," and they just left with all the money. Oh, I forgot about that. Eh, there we go, there we go. God damn it, Crunkle Stand. But gamers are gamers. Ah, okay. So I didn't hear about it until like it was outed as a scam because like here's the thing, even if it wasn't a scam, I don't think it would be my kind of game anyway. Like everything from the description you said about it sounds like the most boring by the numbers bullshit. So it's like no interest, and then people are like this game's a scam, and then people in the gaming sphere like themselves a good scam, you know. That's interesting for Valve to do. I guess Valve also has that kind of money though, where they can just be like, yeah. Apparently now somebody is like actively like somebody made like there was already a game that existed on what's it called in Steam, and they just after Helldivers got big, they changed all their games assets to look like Helldivers and then put it on sale so people would buy their game. Which is surprising that like nobody's done that before. Like no one's gotten caught like that. Because it's not just making a duplicate game. It's just straight up just like, yeah, we took our previous listing and we hell diversified it. Never made a game before I'm out of rush. Oh god. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I prefer indie options to. The idea of an indie MMO just sounds like a scam. Like I could be wrong in that maybe there's like some indie MMO out there that's like really good, but it also sounds like yeah, no, that money's going to evaporate. The like games could. Oh, okay. I wonder why they haven't been bonked yet then, because that seems kind of wild. Dead by Deadlight. Oh, okay. So they were just really chasing those trends then. Oh, okay, gotcha. There we go. There we go. Trying to get like the backpack and everything. Even just I will say adding a little bit of metal though does make him like pop a lot more. I forget that I do really like these sculpts, even though I love Beakies, but because Death Guard were like they don't like using this armor, and I was like I should probably give them like more fitting helmets instead of Beaky style. They just can't buy more. Oh, so they didn't get in trouble then. Fuck. Well then, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Up in there. So bottom vent things. Well, I got the metal on here. You know, I might as well. I could paint a little bit of the ass, but like do that later. It's such a it's a good Saturday night. I should. Part of me kind of wonders if I should do a lot more painting on Saturdays. Like I do want to keep doing my tabletop Zatsudans, but like I think having the option just to be like, you know what, I'm feeling kind of busy this week. Maybe I'll just paint 3 times. I don't know if that's too much painting though. I don't know if some people would be like, "How that's a ludicrous amount of painting, my guy." Yeah, same. No, I have like the Pacific Drive and Baltro both seem like interesting enough that people have been like, "Hal, you should try these out," and that does intrigue me because usually when somebody's like, "Hal, you should play a game," I generally trust them. I guess it is really weird. You can just do that without like needing documents. That seems really strange, honestly. All right, I think I'm gonna. I just put the guns on. Put the guns on. Did he snap on? The right gotta be the right torso for the. Not the like this is there's not that many body options. Oh wait, I think I just need to like gotta pull it anyways. A little tricky. Like I have tabletop autism. I mean, same. That's why I do this. That's why I do this. Country fuck are these like? Okay, so it's like I can see like a little divot there. Like the arms aren't wide enough for this body. Guess if I just like glue it. and kind of like roughly press it in the shape, no one will really notice, especially once the pauldron goes on this other one. Did I glue the I'm having a mental breakdown as I attempt to put arms on this motherfucker. You know what I'll do? I'll take some more time off stream to fuck around with it. Here's what I'll do. I'll take this. I'll put a little bit of white tack. Let's go. Wow, there we go. Excellent. And then I'll put a little bit for the foot as well. And I did not get farther. I was like, oh, I'm gonna plow through these. I'm gonna plow through all of them, and I did not. I think it's because the other one was taking a lot of time, and then this will just go like what, like right here, I guess. Something like that. And let me see the time. Ooh, okay. It is about wrap up time anyway. So this might not be a I want to do a little bit for you. I want to do a little bit more for him. I got some paint on the palette. See, let's get some on there. Let's do a bit more. So the trim, because I figured out how to do a dirty gold now, I can try using that dirty gold on my Death Guard, like the OG Death Guard's pauldrons, actually. Like I'll use the Minotaur bronze, not Minotaur. I'll use Warplock bronze and then dry brush on like maybe a old gold or something like that, especially if I want to look real shitty and faded. These are reasonable amounts of trim. I don't know why I feel like I was angry at my Horus Heresy trim prior to this, but this is not so bad. Pretty Christ. I do with that. All the colors, God. I still love Magic Pendule, but some of the dialogue just sticks in my brain as like, why did you think this is a good idea? I still love it though. Magic Pendule will always hold a special place in my heart as like it's that kind of like game where it's like I treat it like an old like a kind of jank movie I like, and I can like recite the lines, and I know how weird and silly it is, but I know there's a lot of charm to it. Get you that way. Yeah, my old war buddy, exactly. How you doing, Pig? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm painting, slowly migrating to the side. It's open Twitch. Wait. Did you not mean to open Twitch? Or like, did you, well, not that. How you doing? How you doing? You do not know me? Wait, why am I setting immediately into like, my brain is also tired, apparently. For some reason, I was going into my introduction spiel. Don't know why. You've been here for a hot fucking minute. How you doing though? I was working on some turnip stuff and then kind of closing it out with some Horus Heresy nonsense. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Let me get a little bit more on this pauldron. I will definitely take you up. That. The only pro my routine, I'm trying to bring it back. Ah, I got you. Oh, but you're almost free though. Yet and yet you don't. To be fair, yeah, that's understandable though. I'm just giving you some shit. Let's see. Stretch. Ah, there we go. Get a little bit of drink. It does sound like a lot of people are kind of like March is what's it called? Now, I guess technically March is pretty new, but like February into March this year has been kind of wild. There's been like a lot of graduations, a lot of corporate closes. I mean, a lot of the people have noticed like, hey, a lot of these graduations seem to be happening around March 10th. So like that's a little suspicious. But it's kind of odd that a lot of VTubers are like, now we're gonna do that. Fuck Sony. I mean, yeah, but also at the very least, Sony's letting them keep all their assets. Like, I knew Mako's in that wave from Prism. They basically closed. Sony owns Prism, the VTubing company. Have basically just shut that shit down. And I don't think they've ever really said why. I think the implication is it wasn't making them enough money, so they just fucking canned it. So yeah, they're shutting Prism down. And apparently everybody is allowed to keep their shit and they're just gonna go indie. So that's good at the very least. I don't think it's gonna be one where like all the talents are buried. And we had there was a couple of others that have done similar things recently. What are you doing with your head, buddy? This is the one tricky thing about this technique is I suddenly have to become a lot more careful about like, okay, I'm gonna get it's like there's a quarterly report. Yeah, I think some people were saying like tax write-off. But I don't think so. Not that I didn't think that they shut down because it was under like for business reasons. It definitely was. I just think there's a different date you would choose if you wanted to do as a tax write-off. Eh, like it is. I agree. Like I don't think I'm ever going to apply for any more just because like I can't do what I want to do. But I get the appeal though, because like I mentioned this before, and you all are exempt because you're based and intelligent indie VTuber watchers. There's a lot of VTuber watchers that just will not consider a VTuber that's in a company or like big. Like there's a couple that like if you're already huge, they might be like, well, okay. So I see why people still chase after them because that is a very intoxicating offer of like it's like, hey, you want to be someone, kid, in a way that's like not wrong. Fire translators they can barely pay. That shit's fucked up. They were already basically poaching fan subs way back when, so fuck Crunchyroll. Fuck them. Failing to negotiate any user rights for purchase content. That's also yeah. Sony's not a great company, turns out. Not great. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of at the point where like it's very hard to point to a company and be like, ah, yes, these guys have been mostly fine. Nothing weird or suspicious coming from these fine chaps. I legitimately cannot think of too many. There probably are a couple. Or was Bloodborne for PC? Listen, Bloodborne was never coming to PC, and any other belief is delusional cope. Because here's the thing. They would have by now. They absolutely would have by now if they were going to. They have not. They have not. No, I need you to all realize that that's cope and move on. Please move the fuck on. Well, I think the Bloodborne cart lady had to call it something different, which like that's fair. That's fair. It's like it's just the fate of all fan projects of like when they get big and they're like you can't use the IP like that. And like if it's a good resolution, like it's like yeah, changing the name is totally cool. And that's fine. Like that's all right. Like I think that's a reasonably amicable like hey, you're using our IP. You can keep the game, just change the names. I think that's a good compromise personally. I don't know what it's called now though. Spooky fluid cart. I don't know. Spooky fluid cart probably is not ideal. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The ideal move for a fan game is here's what you do. Step 1, work on the fan game. Step 2, release it when it's done. Step 3, it doesn't matter at that point. It's out there. Step 4, don't take Patreon money while you're working on your fan game. I don't think the Bloodborne cart lady did this, which is probably why she got like a reasonable settlement. Don't do that. Don't every time some motherfucker gets sued for this kind of thing is because they took Patreon money. I think HoloCure also exists with the understanding that it's free content for HoloLive streamers. But like I'm thinking of it like there was the guy, like the Ermad guy who was ripping models from the Total War games and you could just print them. And like he opened a Patreon and it's like, Games Workshop is the devil, right? You know they will fucking destroy you. Yeah, they were doing like a side-scrolly thing, which is neat. I love HoloCure used to be one of my like I just need to zone out games, and I would play the fuckload of that. Ina, and Bay. Those were my two mains. Especially Bay would just do like a ludicrous amount of damage, just like insane damage, the biggest of shoots. Look at you, buddy. Look at him and his little shoulder pads and everything. He's looking good. Yeah, I do. It does sound like it's gonna bankrupt EMAC though. I'm not jazzed for that. I'm not jazzed for that. I don't think they should have fucking exploded his bones, but I think out of all the companies to know what you're fucking for, like what you're fucking with, G-Dubs is definitely like, yeah, they will go forward with legal action. The funny thing is I've actually never played Vampire Survival like the main game. I've pretty much only played Hollow Cure because I think I was like I bought Vampire Survivor, so they got my sale money. But like I think I've always just sat down like, well, I'm already getting this fixed through Hollow Cure. I don't need to play other Hollow Cure. Yeah, or have a Patreon for other shit, and then just happen to funnel that money into your other one nonsense. I don't know. Like the funny thing is Patreon's actually really legit for minis. Oh, I never showed you guys the dragon I printed. Fuck. How have I not showed you guys the dragon I printed? This is kind of wild. Let me get this little bit of metal on the bolter, and then I'll show you the dragon. It legitimately might be a better game, honestly. It's just that like my brain was like, it's okay. I'm okay with close enough, good enough. This one could not be printed with sub-assemblies. So. Because I don't think they actually offer breacher models anymore. I don't think they really exist. All right, scoot this over, zoom out because I think we're gonna need. So I found this really cool guy doing like custom models on Patreon. It's like $3 a month, so it wasn't like a big thing. But like, guys, look at this fucked up dragon. Look at this. Okay, I can actually probably go medium size on this one. It's not that big. Look at this lad. Look at his fucked up face. I love him. I think I want to prime him and then do like an airbrush to get most of the coloration. It is a lad. It is a lad out of 10. I've been going back to my printing ways. It's fun to print. It's fun to print even if I don't paint a whole bunch of stuff. Like what's it called? If I could, let me grab them real quick. So these are fresh out the oven. Remember like when I painted the Nazgul? That same sculptor is doing another Lord of the Rings series, and the Fellowship of the Golden Band. And like they're really charming sculpts, and I could use them. I'm trying to get the guy who's in my magic group who really likes Lord of the Rings into doing what's it called? I'm trying to get him into playing Middle-earth strategy battle game because I think it's close. I think I can get him. Let me get the rest of them. Also helps it in the Middle-earth strategy battle game. Yeah, it does kind of got that Ralph Bakshi kind of look to it. There we go. Then we got Frodo, we got Sam, and then one of these is Merry and one of these is Pippin. Then we got, let's see, then we got Gimli. Gimli's got the very classic dwarf, like, Viking hat. Legolas. Actually, I think they call him Boot Legolas, unironically, which is a great fucking pun. And then you got Boromir, who's got the sick trumpet. So yeah, it's a great set. I don't know when exactly I'm going to paint them, but I think the idea is I'm going to be like, hey, buddy, hey, I'm going to play Middle-earth strategy battle game. Because I really want to play the Middle-earth strategy battle game. So that might be a good way to sell my group on that. If it's like, hey, fucks, let's play the Lord of the Rings game. Y'all like Lord of the Rings? I got the models. I got this fully loaded shotgun. We're gonna play the Lord of the Rings Middle-earth strategy battle game. God damn it. Nah, I don't got a shotgun. But like, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Let's see. I don't think I said your name, Laughing Fox. It's all good though. Getting sluts are playing Lord of the Rings. All right. With this though, I think it is time to wrap up for tonight. Let's go ahead. Let's go and do that. I'm gonna end it on the YouTube side. Bye bye, YouTube people. Bye bye. Thank you for watching.